Okay, cool. Should be live. Let me double check. Yep, cool. Okay. Just gonna wait a second again. Let everyone roll in. And then within like the first 5 minutes-ish, that's when we'll actually get started with the game dev. Gotta stay hydrated. I'll switch over to here. Oh. Okay. I don't know why that happened. Cool. Let me go Excali draw. I'll get prepared for this. Yeah. Cool. So, how's it going, guys? How's it been? Oh, apparently it says that my stream's unstable. The Wi-Fi should be okay. On OBS it says that it's fine, but on the little stream manager it says it's unstable. Whatever. I enrolled for my classes, for my second trimester classes today. I've got 4 classes from Monday to Thursday. Sorry, not 4 classes. I've got like. Let me see. I put it down on my calendar. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 classes. Monday to Thursday. And pretty much all of them end at like 4:30. And my campus is 2 hours away. So it's gonna be really annoying. I'm gonna get back home at like 6:30. Not super excited for that, but we'll see how it goes. I think the ad break should be starting in a few seconds. I think for the VODs that I put up on YouTube, I might edit out the ad break sessions. Yeah, okay, ads in progress. I'm not too sure about it because I still do say stuff. I'm still here. And we're chatting. Maybe we want that on the YouTube. Okay. Yeah, still got another like 2 minutes. So in the meantime, I guess just go get a snack, go hydrate. My God, my phone keeps going off. I'll put it away. We're gonna be locked in here. Actually, I'm probably gonna pull it out in a second, play some games on my phone. I mean, I did that last time as well, like yesterday. During, actually I think even the day before that, during one of the ad breaks, I just pulled up some games on my phone, played. Oh, sorry, I realized the mic thing on OBS went red. Trying to think what we're going to be doing for today's stream. I didn't really plan ahead. I didn't really give it a proper think. We started off on a level system. So I'm going to get that working today, I think. And maybe we do some art. I'm not too sure. One of the viewers yesterday, they helped me make a title for the game. So we've got a little title that says Murray. I'm going to see if I can get it into the game and see how it looks. I took a look at it. It looks all right. I might need to edit it though, because there's no alpha channel, so that means it's not transparent. like it's got a white background. We kind of want it to be transparent, so might have to edit it. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I do want to get some art done. I think maybe just a little bit, just some tiny, like maybe even like a just for the menu screen, like a little background image. Maybe I'll need to see. I don't even know what it would be though. I'm thinking I'm just gonna have some zombies. And we might need to redo the zombies because I want to give it a more pixel art kind of aesthetic, because right now it's just kind of blocky. I think I want more like texture to it. That reminds me, we also need to fix up the ad break's over. We also need to fix up the entity sizing system. That's something that might be good to change. Okay, let me put this onto there. Let's go into Murray, and also I'm thinking about maybe changing my dev workflow, and I might do that on stream. I don't know. Up to you guys. Like I'm thinking about trying out Emacs. I'm also thinking about setting up Tmux instead of having this like tabbing system. Wait, let me put something there so you can tell that I'm switching tabs. I'll need to see. So last time, let's run the game. What's up, Michael? Yo, what's up, man? I was just mentioning before, I took a look at your the thing you made, the title. Here, let me bring it up. Downloads. These ones, right? Oh, it's gonna open up in GIMP. Let's put GIMP to 4. It's actually pretty decent. I'm surprised. It looks pretty good. How'd you make it? Like, is it a font? Because the R's look the same, unless you copy and pasted it. Photoshop. Was it like a default font in Photoshop? Yeah, quit out. Yeah, it's a font. Thing is, I'm not sure, because if it's a font, it might be under a license, so I might not be able to use it. But we'll see. No, it's called October Crow. Is that under a license or anything? October Crow. Font. License. Free for personal use, free for commercial use. Okay, cool. Cool. Can I see exactly what font, what license it's under? Or does it have a custom license? Yeah, those R's are the same. Oh, that's bright. I'm super sorry. Is that all it says? Okay. I'm going to assume that it's okay to use then. I did modify the R yesterday. Right now I'm at the beach, so I can't send it. You're at the beach right now and you got my stream pulled up. That's crazy. Yeah, I was mentioning when you weren't here that I think, wait, let me go back to GIMP. There's no alpha channel, so there's white, and I might need to edit that out. It shouldn't be too hard to do, but I'll need to see. Well, glad you liked it. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna remove. No, that's all right. I think I can remove the white background. First thing I want to do though, I left off something kind of broken. Where was it? I think it was in Zombie. Yeah, these to-dos. Okay, wait. Let me pull out my chat. Pop out chat. There we go. I got the version without background. Oh, cool. Okay. You like the colored or the black one? I'm not too sure. I think I need to see it in the game. But I think maybe I think I like the colored one as of right now. I'll need to see. Okay. So I need to fix this. It's right now. I want to see if I can actually get it to mess up. Run. So Okay, there's the zombies. Can I get it to mess up where if I quickly get out? No, it'll always be okay, I think. Because they'll immediately spawn. But, okay, tomorrow I'll send it. See ya. See you, man. Have fun at the beach. Oh yeah, and thanks again for the image. So yeah, the problem with this, which you can't really tell because where we spawned in is always in the same place, so it's always going to be okay. But like, let's say when you're in level, like round 2, and you're in a different location than in the middle of the screen, like as in where those XY coordinates are, this will now end up messing up because it's not relative to the player, it's just relative to the screen size, and we don't want that. So I can steal kind of what I did over here, but make it kind of inversed, because this math is checking, hey, is the bullet outside of the player's view and a certain number, a bullet despawn distance away. So we can kind of use that distance. Yeah, I think we can use that distance. So let's get that done first. You're not going to notice a change, but it will be different and it will be better. So here I'm doing player X plus the bullet distance. Okay, so maybe what I'll do is I'll factor out the player. Let's get the player equals to, oh, I didn't realize that it also changed. I changed my config and I didn't realize it would do that. I don't like that actually. Interesting. Do play game.player. Well, maybe I'll get used to it. And here we want to change out with the player's positioning. So honestly, I think we can kind of just do okay, here's the play. Actually, I don't know if this is a good play. So let me bring that back up. Right. Instead of the width, so this is the maximum and that's the minimum. Sorry, this is the minimum. And here the maximum, I don't even remember. This was so hard, like tinker with it until it gets right. So the player's X position, which will be in the middle of the screen, plus by the bullet distance, so it's going that way, is smaller than or equal to this. So if it's out, so if the bullet's position was farther than the player's position in this direction, then it would be removed. Okay. So what we want then is this for the width. So let's just try and do something. So player.shape.x times by 1.5, which will bring it that way. And then we'll minus it by player.shape.x. Do we do divided by 1.5? How's that? The problem is though, if I do this, will I get a division by 0 error? Like if I did, okay, but if I did 10 divided by 0, this is when it goes undefined. Yep, cool. So that should be fine. Maybe that's okay. Maybe just that. And then over here, wait, why am I doing it like this? Oh, okay, I see. Then let's not do it like that. Wait, why have I set this up? I remember there was a reason why I did this line of code before, but I forget the exact reason. Why is that? So if there's a 50-50 chance, and for this one, I think it was to make it spawn on the right, and this one is to make it spawn on the left. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I know what I have to do. So, for this one, what we'll do is it's going to be plus width divided by 2. Here, let me close this. So, we'll do the player x position plus by the width divided by 2, because then we'll know. Oh, is that right? Shouldn't it just be times 2? Can't I just do times 2? So we'll go outside of where the player is. Let's do it times 3, and then the minimum will be times 2. And then here, it should be like that. Instead of doing the width, we'll do negative player.shape.x times by, divided by, I want it to be outside of the player's view. So I need to do something like this, where, okay, the max is, no. Okay, my bad. Let me figure this out. So, instead, here, okay. Here it's doing times 3.5, times 3. So it's gonna be definitely outside. The minimum that can be is times 2. So it's always gonna be outside of the viewport. Pretty sure. Let's actually maybe change this to 2.5. Then for this one, we want it to be outside of the player's view on the left side. To do that, so I need the player's x position, and then should I just bring it into the negative? That would be a little bit far though. I should just make my own random, like, little placeholder. I might actually consider doing that, because this is super annoying. Like, if I could just do a function that's like rand range, and then I give in 2 numbers. So here, let's do the max. The biggest number that you can have is the player shape x divided by 2? I don't think so. Let's just do negative. And this will be minus, and then this is the minimum. So negative player.shape.x times, let's just say 1.5f. I don't know how well this checks out, but we'll see. Let me remove these to-dos. And we'll change this one as well. So this is player.shape.y times 2.5, and this is player.shape.x times by 2.5. And then here we're going to do negative player.shape.y. This was also meant to be y. Oh, whoops. And then what was it? Minus negative player.shape. I could just make this plus then, hey. Could I? Let's leave it. This will be y times 1.5f. And this is like that. Let's see. If it still seems to be correct, then that's good. That's one of them. That's the other one. Okay, let me try another. Are they always showing up over there? Are they always? They are, right? They are going, like, their positions are definitely random, but they're not changing. Okay, let's wait some time. I don't know why that's doing that. Okay. I'm going to copy all this. And let's undo and go back to what it was before, just because I want to compare it. So let's compare. Oh, jeez. There we go. So yeah, that's actually random. They're not coming in from the same positions like every time. Where's the other guy? There, see? But then if I go back, something here is definitely wrong, because they're always coming in from like over here. Yeah. Really annoying. Okay. Let's look at this again, right? Maybe what I'll do, let's do a little printf debugging. Let's go x % f y new line, and then we'll do x, y, and let's just see what those positions are. Okay. I'm going to copy that. Let's just paste it in here and we'll comment them out. And let's go again. Hit play. And these are the other ones. So they're definitely different as far as I can tell right now. But why are they always in the positives? It must be because of this. There's probably something wrong with this one. So minus player, and then so we have a negative number. Oh, okay. So it's doing, wait, let's just demo this out. If we have, let's say negative 65 minus negative, I don't know what 65 times 1.5 is, but we'll make it up and we'll just say 80, I don't know, plus 1. So that becomes negative 65 plus 80 plus, 80 plus 1, which will be 15 plus 1, which is 16. So it always goes into positive. So I guess we just remove this. Let's see. Cool. Let's try again. Okay, now Are they always negative now? Where's the other guy? There he is. Okay. Let's go again. Oh, we got positive y. And a positive x. Coming from there, coming from there. Okay. Does it have a tendency to be in the negative? Because that's definitely not what we want to do. Doesn't seem like it. So they're going to come from around here. Yeah, okay. This time, again, they're going to come from around here. There we go. Let me keep going. Okay, so we're going to get one that's coming from around here, and another one that's coming from here. Okay, that's not too bad. Is the x never random? Like, sorry, never positive? No, right? It is positive sometimes. Can we get 2 positives? If we can get 2 positives, that means that we're okay. I know this is a really dumb way. Okay, we got 2 positives. Cool. Cool, okay. So it is working. Oh, I need to fix that collision. Okay. Cool. That seems to be fine. I think, really quickly, I'm going to make my own just little randomness stuff, because this was really annoying to do. Like, the fact that rand from the standard library is like this only and doesn't provide anything else has been obtuse. So let's maybe add our own. Or just not even add our own. I'm not going to make a whole pseudo random number generator, but I'll just do like maybe just some like nice abstractions on top of it. Let me see if anyone has done this. Let's go stb random. Is there anything? No, let's go like C random library. Header, no. C custom. Is there anyone that has made their own? If not, it shouldn't be that difficult to make some of our own. C random. Let's go libraries. If I can't find anything, then we're going to give up and I'm just going to make my own. Part of the C standard on my own device. Why? No. Pretty much can't see anything. Let's just roll our own. That's fine. So I think I'll just do what's a name that I can give this? Like extra rand? E-rand? Because I can't do random because that's already an actual thing. If I'm pretty sure. It's not part of the C standard library, but actually let's go like this. No. Okay. Then I guess it's fine because it's actually in stdlib. Let's just call it random. Random.h is fine. And here we'll include time.h. stdlib. Oh, whoops. There we go. I'll put that up there, actually. Okay. I think I'll just make it as a header only. Yeah, I'll just make this header only. So we'll do if not defined, let's say, I'm sure someone has named it like this before. Okay, let's do xrand. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll do xrand, let's uppercase it. xrand.h will define xrand. And here at the end we'll end if xrand. Cool. So now let's just do a little bit. I just wanna refactor this because this looks a little bit crazy. And I'm not gonna use fmod. Should be okay. So let's go and do, okay, let's do rand range. Random range. No, let's prefix it with our x random range. Okay, and we'll return, let's just do an int for now, and then for the floating ones we'll also do that. We need to do if def xrand implementation. Then we'll end it here, end if. Maybe I should do this off screen. I'm just going to do a little bit, just a few functions, just to clean this up, and then I'll probably make this my own little thing afterwards with more documentation and stuff. So we'll provide a range. So we'll go min, max. I'll add a comment really quickly, just say inclusive. And let's also do, oh, whoops. Let me double check at the seed. I think I said it here. So srand. Yeah. Let's just do like xrand. Does it return anything? No. So we'll do void xrand seed. Yeah. We don't really need to. Let's just say random seed. Xrand random seed. Random seed. Here we go. So this will just do xrand time null. Cool. And then here we'll do the actual range one that I want. Let me look back at the game. No, was it zombie? Yeah. And here, if I remember right, what this part is doing, we're doing random module max minus min plus 1. So that's the same kind of logic. We'll do return rand mod max minus min plus 1. Easy. Let's also do one for floats. Oh, give me one second. Oh, my cat. Hey, Archie. Hey, buddy. Come on. Come with me. Oh. Hello, boy. I'm sorry. There we go. Say hi to the stream, Archie. Ooh, careful, boy. Good boy. You gonna sit with me in code? Hey. How's it going? No, let's not go up onto the table. Hey, little boy. Oh. I think he's liking the boat scratch. Okay. Why don't you sit down? Yeah? Okay. Good boy. Okay, let me continue with the code. Don't eat any wires, boy. Hey, where do you think you're going? Careful. Don't fall. Hey. Okay, you're gonna stay there? No, not onto there. Not onto there. Come on. Stay here. Good boy. Let's do one for float. Nope. No. Actually, why don't I just do it as defines? That might be a bit easier. So it's not actual functions. We'll just do macros. That way we don't need implementations, and we can just have this kind of inlined. So it can also be kind of generic. So here, let's do it like this. We'll say define xrand random seed. No, boy. Come on. Stay here. Good boy. Come on, Archie. Come on, you just want to lie down, no? You just want to lie down. You can hear him purring. I think. Can you? Okay, stay there. Yeah, just lay down. Okay. What are you doing? Hi. Come on, come back here. What's up? Come here. Yep. Careful. Good job. Oh, slipped a low. There we go. And then we'll do S round time null. Why are you looking at my finger? Actually, I guess what we could do is instead we can do it like this, remove that, and then we'll just wrap this really quickly in a thing. Okay. Let's put you on the bed. Can you even see him right now? I can see his tail. Hey, do you want to lie down on the bed? Hey. Okay, you can stay here. Just don't chew up my wires. Okay. I can't even see my screen. No, don't chew my... Okay, let's go lay down on the bed. Yeah? Come on. Come on. Oh. How's yours going? Oh, it's not too bad. Okay. Lie down on the bed. I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah, you can kind of see him. Hey. Come on. Lie down, little boy. Oh, do you want to go out now? Good boy. Okay. Oh, I have to go this way. My headphones are in the way. Okay. Can you guys see him? Yeah. Wait, one sec. Oh, where are you going? Oh, and now you want to go out. Okay, come on. Okay. Say bye-bye to Archie, guys. He will definitely make an appearance again, probably later, or maybe next stream. He always pops in. Okay. Let's also do another define, which is to xrand range. Just take a min max. And we'll pretty much just be able to do it like this, I think. Rand percent max minus min plus 1. It should be fine to let it auto convert. Let's also wrap this in. There we go. Cool. And now I don't really need anything else, so we'll just remove this. That should be fine for now. Yeah, I'll put it in my defs. So we'll include slash xrand. Nope, not that one. Xrand. There we go. And now should be able to just change this to be x equals float. I'll just let it do auto conversion maybe. So xrand range, and we'll provide the min. The minimum is player.shape.x times that, and then we'll do the max player.shape.x times 2.5. Oh yeah, I was a bit worried that this might happen. So the reason why this is happening is because this is a float. Okay. That's a bit annoying. I guess what I might be able to do is convert these into ints, and we'll actually surround the whole thing here. That's a bit annoying, but it's less code. So I'm fine with it. Cool. And same for this one. We'll do x equals xrand range. So the minimum is player.shape.x times 1.5. That's not exactly right. See, it's weird here because this part is negative. Wait, okay. This is saying negative, right? So that's the max. And I see why this works. Okay. It's actually because I ordered it wrong. The minimum here is this. No, I don't even know. Let's do player.shape.x and let's try player.shape. Convert this into an int as well. Maybe that's fine. Let's see. Actually, I'll do these ones as well first. So y equals xrand range, and we're doing as well int, put into a bracket. We're doing player.shape.y times 2.5f, and then here int. I might as well just make this not a macro. Player.shape.y times 2.5. Okay, I'm pretty sure that one is fine. And this one equals range int, do negative player.shape.y. Then we'll do player.shape.y times 1.5f. I don't know if that's right, but we'll see. Let's go ahead, run this. Okay. Are they always going to come from there, though? That's the question. Are they always coming from the top? No. Is it actually correct? That's the bottom. That's the top. That's okay, it worked. Why does that work? technically this is the minimum, but I'm putting it in the maximum place, which is really weird, right? This gets converted into that. I'm gonna quickly, because I don't like that it's supposedly generic, but it's not, because I have to convert them anyway because of the module sign. So what can I do? One thing I might be able to do is always auto convert it into a float or a double, but that's kind of annoying. Man, I wish C had generics. Like, I can see why it doesn't, but sometimes I wish it did. Shit. I have no idea. I'm not even gonna lie. What I was thinking about doing was maybe... Oh, I just realized I'm not showing my screen. Bruh. My bad, guys. Sorry, because of Archie, my cat coming in. I was full screened. My bad. Okay, now you can actually see what I'm doing. Here, so... That's so annoying. So, yeah, with this, I made this macro so that it would be generic, but because of the modulo sign, because of modulo, it forces it to be ints. You can't do mod on floats, which is weird, but I guess maybe there's like a proper reason for it. There is an fmod function. So I think for now I'm just gonna leave it. I'll actually make a proper like extra random library at some point, but it won't be right now. For now this works, and we'll leave it at that. We'll go into the game. No, main, and we'll change this one to use xrand, random seed. There we go, and I can move those. Cool. So, just double check again. Everything's good. Everything's golden. One's coming from up there. Please, another one come from like over here or anywhere. Okay, came from there. That's fine. Cool. Let me rerun this. Let me just make sure they come from different places. He kind of spawned really close, I feel. Where's the other guy? There he is. Cool. Well, at least they're sort of random. let's get like a level system working. Round system working, sorry. Because yeah, this game is supposed to be like COD Zombies, but right now it's not really. It's just this. That's kind of it. So let's have maybe a round counter up here. So let's do that first. Let's set up a round counter. It's not going to update or anything. I'm pretty sure I have a thing for game that counts what round we're on. Yeah, here we've got a U16 round. So inside, I don't need to split this. Inside of probably game, we'll do probably in the game draw, right? Oh, it's actually more like tied to the HUD. Yeah. It's technically part of the player HUD, and the player takes in a player which doesn't have the round. So we're going to have to pass this instead the game. So maybe it's not even a player HUD, it's more just like a HUD, right? We'll do like, okay, here we go. I'm going to rename that to just draw HUD. And this will take in instead a game, and let's just put it over where we define game. Yeah. I don't even actually really need to expose it, I don't think, but we'll do it for now. Here we're going to change this to draw HUD. This will take in the game. Now for everything that's a self, I'm going to, let's just do player I'm going to change it to player equals to game.player, and everywhere that says self, how many places say self? Yeah, too many. We'll just do it. We'll do a macro. Let's do a little Vim macro here. Let's go back here. Let's go QH, one word, delete, player, go to next. And then we'll go @h, 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 @h. Cool. I'm also going to remove this. Nope, that didn't work. I'm going to go here, delete it. We'll go and put this into the game file. Yeah. So I'm going to put this into here. This is now instead draw HUD, and we'll pass in self. I'm definitely going to also change a lot of these names because these names are kind of they're not following a convention sometimes. Cool. So in the draw HUD here, let's do one for round. I'll put it up here. Okay, for this, I want to actually draw a number, and the top right. So let's go over to GIMP. Let's open it. How do you open a new? Control N. Okay, Control N. No, I want this to be. And so that we don't burn our eyes out. There we go. So we have the player here. We have the ammo here. We've got the health over here. And then here, I want to do the rounds. And I think I'm just going to do it as a regular number. So that's what it'll look like. We want to put it over here. So let's head back. First off, I know there's a text format thing. I was reluctant to use it last time, but I think I will. So here, and I'm guessing this returns, yeah. So we'll go const char pointer round equals. Yeah, round. And then go %d. Actually, I'm not too sure if that will be fine, but we'll see. Game dot round. %d does work. Okay. Is it like UD? So we have the round. And then what I'm gonna do, let's draw text. Where do I do draw text? Oh, here we have a draw text down here. Yeah, last time instead of doing the text format, I did this, which is a bit more annoying. So, whatever. Oh wait, but I'm thinking, if we have it like go into like, let's say triple digits, I don't want it to go off screen. So we need to tie it to the length of this. So let's also go really quickly. Let's just get the length of this. Just go to use size. Actually, what does strlen return? Unsigned long. I guess I can just do a use size. Yeah, I guess I can just do a use size. I'm not. Wait, no, I'm not gonna do a use size. It isn't a use size. Let's just do U32. Round len equals to this, and we'll do round. Cool. Now, what we'll do next. Wait, why did I do that? Yeah, okay. So, let's do the draw text here. I'm gonna yoinky spoinky this. Let's bring it over here. And instead of buffer, it is round. The X and Y position font size. What is font size? Float. We'll say the font size is maybe 50. And then the XY, we'll do, what do we do? I want it to be in top right, so it's gonna be pretty much a full width minus by the round len times font size, I think. And then the Y will be, I think, pretty much font size. Flat. There we go. Let's see. Let's change this to red. Kind of what I want. That's actually not too bad, but I want the Y position to be a bit smaller than that. So we'll do, what if I just do 1? Honestly, I didn't expect 1 to be okay, but 1's alright. And let's say, let's do this divided by 2. Yeah, I think that's okay. Actually, I think I want to bring it down just a snag. Yeah, I think so. So instead of doing that, we'll do font size divided by 2. That's a bit too much. Unless I change this, let's say divide by 4. Oh, no, I don't want to divide by. Let's just remove it. See what it looks like. Kind of. It feels like there's weird spacing though, because this one has a certain distance away from it. This one has another certain distance away from it. This one as well has another certain distance away from it. So it feels kind of wrong. You kind of want it to be kind of symmetrical, right? So maybe we line them up nicer. Right now we're using a bunch of different values for different things. So let's, everywhere I say draw text, I have a few. I didn't expect there to be this many. Yeah, we've got a few. I'm surprised I'm drawing this much text. Oh, these are for the buttons. This one's for game over. What is this? Texture. Oh. What if I do? Okay. Okay, cool. So I want to make it more uniform, because right now, yeah, it's a bit annoying how this has a different space than this has, and same over here. I want them to kind of line up. I think that'll look nicer. So let's do that. Let's make this more uniform. Right, so everywhere I go draw text in here, let's use a similar font size maybe. This one is 20. See, it's a bit weird because I don't want to make this one 20, and I don't want to make that one 50. Let me see, what does this look like when it's 20? Yeah, no. Why does it look so much smaller than that though? Oh no, I think actually it is the same. Like I'm looking at that one and this one. Yeah. Are they even lined up though? Like, does that... Not really. I think that's more because of that's being drawn from the left, where that one's ending there. Yeah, like, okay, let me shoot a bunch, and let me see if I get that down to, like, honestly, I can just change this number, but if I get that down to single digit, I should just change the code. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's gonna take so long. Let's go over to where is it defined? Where's the Glock defined? Here, we're gonna change this to 99. Max reserve. Oh my lord! There we go. Nope, that's not it. There. So yeah, I think it's in a different place now. That's really annoying. I should just put them in a place where they're always gonna be. But there's no like text align and stuff, so it'd be kind of annoying. Okay, maybe for now I'm not gonna worry too much about it. And then when I get to polishing it more, then I'll worry about it. For now, they'll just be in different positions. Although I do want to change this to maybe like 35. Yeah. Honestly, even that's already a bit better. Okay. Cool. So we've got that. Now to actually get the rounds going, because once you kill all the zombies, it doesn't increase the round, and it doesn't even spawn more zombies. So there's two things that happen here. We need to, one, have a calculation for how many zombies we spawn in per round. And two, I forget what the second one is, but that's the main thing we need to get fixed right now. Yeah, okay. So I need a way to see, because I was just gonna write the code being like, oh, if the length of the zombies array is 0, we're gonna spawn in more. But the problem with that is, let's say we're right now spawning it, it's gonna be 0, right? Oh, actually, I initialize it with 2 right now, so it wouldn't be. And then once they're dead, that's when, yeah, actually, it should be okay. As long as I'm initializing it right now. Oh, right now there's an ad break. We're gonna chill. I'm not gonna code. I don't want anyone to miss out on anything. So we'll take a little break. Go get your water. I'm gonna drink water. I'm gonna stay hydrated. And then once the ad break's over, we'll continue. So how's it going, guys? I do that every time. Yeah. The game is going pretty good, I think. Maybe we could do this. Yeah. I hate that these ad breaks are like 3 minutes long. Because like I think that means anyone who comes in right now, they'll get served an ad. And the fact that it's like 3 minutes for this time period, like I just want code. But I'm not gonna do anything while the ad break's going, because you guys can't hear, or I think you guys can see it, but you can't hear it. Yeah, I don't want you guys not to know what I'm doing, because also, one, yeah, like of course you guys aren't getting the content, but also you guys can't help me. If I run into something dumb, there's no chat to help. Oh, what am I doing? I've been saying like how are you guys going? I should be just like how you going? How you going, chat? How you going, chat? Yo, chat, that's crazy, chat. Chat, oh my god. God, chat, did you see that? I gotta embrace the full Twitch nature. Chat, oh my god, chat. Absolute coding, chat. What? Okay, the ad break's almost done. I can stop being a little dumb boy. I'll take another sip of water. Ad break's gonna finish in like 3 seconds. Okay, welcome back. Ad break is over. Let's go ahead and continue. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, level system. So when you spawn in zombies, maybe this will be a part of the game. So maybe in game update. Yeah, maybe in game update. So where should I be doing this? Oh, also I just realized in here I'm not checking if it's not null. Well, okay, I don't know if this is a bad idea. It probably is, but when we initialize a level, we're always spawning in zombies. That's one of the first things we do a part of the level. So I don't even need to really be like, hey, is it null? Bullets I do have to, because bullets could be null. We don't spawn any bullets in the beginning. So for zombies, we don't need to worry too much if it's null. Right, so anywhere we go self zombies equals null, which is only here, we can remove. I'm fairly certain. Watch that bite me in the ass later. So what we'll do, okay, here's what I'm thinking, because if I just simply do like if zombies dying len self dot zombies is equal to 0, this will run multiple times. So we need a time frame of, hey, we're starting the transition between rounds. So in the game here, let's go and add a round transition. So round transition. There we go. I'm also noticing I'm doing a lot of these kind of time related things, but they're not exactly right, because here it says regen time, but this is more about when was the last time you regen. Same for this. When was the last time you got hit? You actually can't see just from looking at this how much time you have between your next regen and stuff, because I've just hard coded that in, so I might want to extract it out into like a define or something. I'm not going to touch it for now because it's fine. It's more just a little nitpick. So yeah, for now it's okay. So if there's no more zombies, we want to start our round transition. So we one, increase the round, set the time for the transition. But I need to let's do this. I'm going to look. Actually, before I forget, I want to set this to 0 just in case. I don't want garbage values in there. Let's go into init, and where do we make it? So it's over here. Oh, this is for the player. Here, round transition. We'll just initialize it to 0. So let me go back and let's look at like the player update. Is it is it in player update where we handle the iframes? Player get hit. So in player get hit, if we're currently in an iframe, then we can't get hit, so we're exiting out. Then we're setting the time for it. Where are we using it though? Is that in here? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So we want to do a similar kind of thing for the round transition. We're over here. Also, by the way, tell me if this is a bit jarring for you guys. I'm thinking about adding in a thing for NeoVim that makes it not so snappy. I think it's okay for me, but if it's if it bothers your guys' eyes, let me know. So if there's no more zombies in the round, we're gonna first check time since round transition. How should I do this? I don't want to do just long ass whatever. I don't care. Time since round transition. I'm gonna do get time minus by the self round transition, and then we'll say kind of a similar thing. If I think I need to say in round transition as well. I need a Boolean flag, kind of like this. So if we're okay, I'm not gonna worry about that for now. I think what I can get away with is saying between a certain time. So if we do time since round transition, and we say that it's bigger than, let's say 5 as well. So 5 milliseconds. Actually, that's a bit short. Let's make it so that the round transition is maybe like 5 seconds. Yeah. And time since, yeah, there we go, is smaller than, let's say 6. No, see, that's a problem though. I need a flag. Okay, so I need a flag for this. Okay, we'll do this. We'll say, let's go here. I'm gonna do a horizontal split, and we'll go into game, the def for this, and then we'll say bool in round transition. Right, and then also initialize this to 0. So in game init. Okay, that didn't work. I thought it would take me over to there. Game init. Head down over to the game, and here we'll set the in round transition equal to false. Cool. So if we're not in a round transition, so self not in a round transition, and the time since the round transition, oh wait, that's interesting. I haven't set the round transition stuff. So maybe here is where we do the self. Let me take a look at this. Okay, here we go. If we're in a round transition, if we're not in a round transition, I'm very confused about how I want to structure this. If if we're not in a round transition, okay, I think I've got this. If we're not in the round transition, then we're going to set in round transition equals true. We're going to set the round transition to the current time, and then we'll also do this now where we increase the round cool. So now if we are in round transition and this time has elapsed, we're no longer gonna be in this round transition. Yeah, we're no longer going to be in this round transition, and then that's when we'll spawn in the next batch of zombies. So let me close this one. Okay, let me double check my logic really quick. We have no more zombies. Are we in a round transition? We're not in a round transition. Let's set this to true then. We're going to get the time. We're going to increase the round. We're also going to check the time since round transition, which I would probably want to go to here, but we're not going to do go tos. It's fine if this runs because it will just calculate this and then it won't ever hit this. So are we in a round transition? Let's say now we are, but has this much 5 seconds elapsed? It hasn't. So we wouldn't run. But once it has hit 5 seconds, we're going to set this to false. Then we're going to spawn in new zombies. So let's for now just go. Let me go back to here. Where did I set up? Here, I just did this. Yeah. Let's go just for int I equals 0, I smaller than 3. Let's do 3. I plus plus. And then we'll do this code. And instead here we need to change this. This will now be self zombies. And this one will be self. Does zombie spawn? Okay. Oh, I don't know if I have the texture for this. Does game contain the textures? Wait, that's a bit of an issue. Yeah, it does. But have I actually done anything with this? I don't think I've used this anywhere. Textures. I'm initializing it. I do set it. Okay. But I don't know which texture is which. I kind of need a hash map for that. That's a bit dumb. Why did I do it like that? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I did it so that I can deload all of them pretty easily. I see. Okay. Well, I would need a hash map, and that means I'll have to. I did make a hash map one time, so I could use that. Or instead of a hash map, what I could do is I can have an enum that has all the kind of entities, and then that index will be what the array index will have for that texture. Maybe we'll do that. That's really annoying. Okay, let's do that. So, right now we only have 2 entities. So let me go to entity stuff. Here I've referenced it. Oh, no, sorry, defined entity stuff. Okay. let's go and make this. We'll go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Copy this, paste it. Entities. Okay, so we're gonna have an we'll do type def enum entity kind, and we'll set this up. So player, redefinition, entity player. Yeah, here we go. And this one will be entity zombie. We'll just do equal to 0, just so that way you can clearly tell this is meant to be used to index into it. So, or should it be more like texture kind? Maybe it should be that, texture kind? I don't know. Yeah, because not everything that has a texture is an entity. So let's change this to texture. Yeah, that should be fine. And then texture kind. And then this one will be texture zombie, texture player. You know what I mean. And actually, before I forget, I need to change this one as well. Cool. So, oh my god, here in this, actually let's do it like this as well. Let's go back in here into game, and what we'll do is we'll change out this texture thing to be texture. Let me comment this out. We're gonna have textures of what is it? Where is my... Hey man. Oh, hey, how's it going? What's up? Oh, wait, really quickly. Is it Lukey or Lucky? I was thinking about it the other day, and I was convinced it was Lukey, but here, wait, sorry. What was I doing? Texture here. So I can do texture count. Yeah, texture count. And then we'll use that for the size. So, oh, wait, will this work? Oh, it will. I didn't expect that to work. Okay, cool. Cool, so then we have these textures now that are indexable, kind of like a hash map. Someone else asked me this too. First it was the second when I chose my nickname, but everyone called me the first option. But I don't really care, both are fine. Oh, so it's meant to be Lucky, but people say it as Lukey, right? I forget what the first and second options were. So back into game, the other one. Oh wait. So it's meant to be Lukey. Is it wait, is it Lu Key or Luck Key? Oh, okay, Lukey. Okay. Oh, so I was right. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. So in this, we're no longer having a dynamic array of textures. What I'm going to do comes from Lucas. Ah, okay, that's smart. That makes more sense as well. Yeah, fair, fair. Texture count, and is this? I don't know if this is a C++ extension. Oh, sorry, C++. Like a GNU C extension or something. But I know you can do something like this, and then set it equal to. Yeah, I don't know if this is an extension or if this is built into the language, but I kind of want to do that. I don't even know what this would be called, so I would want to search and see if it is. But I saw it in some other game devs, like stream or video. It's really cool. I actually really like this. I wish more languages had something like this. So in texture, what is wrong? Incompatible. Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Why are they incompatible? Incompatible pointer to integer conversion initialization. Unsigned int with an expression of type. What does that even mean? What? Wait, what is that? Incompatible pointer to integer conversion. How is it why is there? Is it because this needs to be a pointer? Is it because when I do this, it's decaying into a pointer, and then it doesn't know how to do this? I feel like that's kind of weird. What if I do something like this? Texture count, texture player equals player stand text. This is meant to be over here. Still? Really? That's a little weird, no? Is it cause I'm doing it like that? No, right? If I change this to be that, and then go back into game, does that still? Okay, so yeah, it was because it was. Wait, can you not have arrays in structs? See array in a struct. I thought that was a thing. Oh, sorry for the blinding light. Oh my god. The shells themselves do not have data. You need to create. You have to malloc it. Really? Why would I need to malloc it? Well, yes and no. It depends. So yeah, okay, this guy's got an int array. I like to separate the type definitions from the other. Okay. Wait, what? You're making an array of 3 pot numbers. Oh, that's what it's called, designated initializer. If you have a fixed size, you can, as far as I remember my C skills. I can try. But isn't this a fixed size? Like, because this is defined by this, so this is compile time known. I'm pretty sure. It's not like a variable length um, variable length array. That's really weird. I would expect you to be able to do that. Is it a macro? No, it's not a macro. It's part of the enum definition. And if I'm not mistaken, this will be handled at compile time, right? So then the compiler will know what number this equates to, because it doesn't vary. It's defined. I think if you pass it to a function, it becomes a variable. Ew. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. It will become an actual variable. Yeah, that does make sense. I can't be wrong. No, I think you're right there. That it would become a variable. Because I'm assuming that this value, you can use an enum that has different values, but the struct must be of the same size. You can use use enum that has different values, but the struct must be of the same size. I don't think I get what you mean. No, I don't want an array of structures versus. Okay, maybe what I'll do. I don't think I understand your code. At this point, I am bullshitting. Is it already on GitHub? No, like the changes I made, not yet. The only thing I'm doing is we have an enum, and then over here. Okay, wait. So we've got an enum, right? This is just like the total count of enums we have. I'm pretty sure that's like a standard kind of practice that people do. Because I want to get all of the textures so then I can use it later when I go and make and spawn more zombies, so I can have that zombie's texture. And then in the game, it has a textures field. Actually, I'll bring it up here. Let's do this. Horizontal split. And we'll go over to game. Let me see if I can explain this as best I can. So, yeah, what I wanted to do is texture count. Yeah, so here we've got, this is genius. You put the count at last. Wait, what? Oh wait, is that a compliment? Or is that a, like, I don't understand. I think are you saying like, oh, doing this is smart? Compliment. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no, it's a fairly common thing, I'm pretty sure, in C. Yeah, they'll put like a little something count or number or whatever. So yeah, we've got the enum, and then in here we've got the textures that will be the size of the count. Here I make the textures as an array that is the size of the count, and we've got the player, we've got the zombie using the enum as an index, and then I'm assigning it here. And I think the reason why is because it decays into a pointer. But then how would you get this to work? And like, why is this allowed? Why can't just be like, hey, no, actually you can't have arrays because it doesn't keep the length information, so you need to make it a pointer. I don't know, maybe I'm dumb. Can you put an array inside a struct? Assuming you're talking about C here, sure, you can and frequently do. Right, but then how do you assign to it? Show me your must be last member. Well, yeah, for here it's okay because we have an actual number for it. Put a pointer to a struct and use dynamic allocation, but be very careful. Wait, what? Here, let's do a C assign to static array field in struct. Okay, let's see the AI. Okay. Is it because I've made it into a variable and then it decays? So I'm guessing but I was trying to do that, no? Or, oh, okay, I got it. Here, I take these out, I put this in here. Yep, that is so annoying. But your count tension never varies, so it should work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what, yeah, so it was decaying into a pointer. I need to assign it in the initializer. Very cringe, but I guess I understand that. That's okay. That's cool though. We've got that. Now I want to do this thing. So we can then now in self, which should be the game. Yep. We can go into textures and then get the texture zombie. What was wrong with it? Oh, because it's passing as a pointer. We want to dereference it. Cool. Yeah, it makes sense because you declare it on top, so it wouldn't be inside the struct. Yeah. Okay, so having done this, this should work. What's expected is we kill the 2 zombies in the beginning. Then it will wait 5 seconds. It'll do a round transition. Actually, let's maybe do it over here. So kill all the zombies, wait 5 seconds, and then we'll see 1 change to 2 at the top right, and 3 zombies will spawn in. Hopefully I haven't fucked up anything. So, okay, we got the round 1. Where are the zombies? Oh shit, did I already fuck up? Okay, no, okay. Here's the first one. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy. Okay, it's gonna wait 5 seconds. Let me reload. It's getting intense. Okay, it switched to 2. That's 1 zombie. That's the second. Where's the third? Where's the third? Come on. There's the third. And now it's again gonna go 5 seconds, and it's just gonna spawn 3 again. There we go. Round 3. There we go. That's 1 zombie. That's 2. That's 3. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I'm out of ammo. There we go. Let's reload. Hell yeah! This is pretty cool. Oh, that guy spawned wrong. Fuck. He's meant to spawn out of the player's view. I need to see why that happened. Oh shit. Need to reload. Oh, I'm whiffing. Reload. Round 5. There we go. Hell yeah. Where's the last one? Where's the last one? Come on. Come on. Okay. I'm kind of happy with that. That worked out a lot better than I thought. See, yeah, that spawned wrong. Oh, I took damage. Yo. Okay. I need to fix how they spawn, but that's pretty sick. I kind of like that. I've kind of just been hacking a lot of shit together. Like at some point I definitely need to fix this. This one is crazy. Like that's insane. This is just calculating the overlap of zombies to not have them go on top of each other. I think I also have to do that with the player, because right now if you go and like get a zombie near you, you can overlap with the zombie. But I don't know how I would handle that. Like, would I push back the player or would I push back the zombie? I feel like it's probably the zombie. But yeah, for now I'm not gonna worry about that. That's really cool. You know what? C is good. C is a good language. Except for the fact that arrays decay to pointers. That's stupid. Okay, so now what I want to do is, right now we're only just doing 3 zombies. Right over here, we're doing this, this code that spawns in 3 new zombies. I need a way, like a formula to calculate how many zombies we're going to have for this round, depending on maybe the round number or something. And I think what we could do, because it's a 2D game, it's going to be a lot easier. In Black Ops, like the actual 3D COD zombies, they start out with 6 and then it goes to 8, and so like really small numbers. But we can probably do bigger. I wonder how you would initialize something like this. Type def. Wait, let's do this. Wait. Let's go into C. Let's just go into make their napkin. I call it napkin because it's like sketching to write out something. Let me go back out. Next, develop. CD napkin. Main.c. That's great name, napkin. Thank you. Main. Okay, so type def struct. I'll just say test here, test. And then this is int b5, int a. Okay, so I'm guessing then we'll do test equals like this. Interesting. So what I'm guessing is dot b, we can go like that, and we can say 1, 3, 4, 5, and then dot a can just be, I think we can just do whatever, right? We can do this, and then, okay, no. Initialization of flexible member is not allowed. Interesting. So what I think we would have to do is maybe whoops. And then pass it to A, but would this decay to a pointer? Requires brace enclosed initializer. So it's saying it needs this. Wait, yeah, how do you do this? What? Because you can't do that. Initialization. So you just can't initialize it. Is that what it's saying? That's really weird. What? I'm guessing you just can't initialize it then. What if let's go int b equal to a. Oh yeah, let's make this a pointer, and then assign this to requires. What? And then can I do B? No. Can I do A? No. Okay. Okay, yeah. It just looks like you can't initialize it. You're just bound to not be able to do this. You can make the. Wait, that doesn't make sense though. right? Because it doesn't know how big to make this pointer. Or sorry, like how big the memory region, like how much stack allocation to, how much stack to allocate. There we go. That's really weird. Do you, because I'm guessing if I do that, right, and I do test.a at 0 equals to 10, it works somehow. Int main void. Oh. Interesting. Let me see this. I'm gonna copy your code. I'll just paste all of it in. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Give me a sec. This is not tedious. There we go. Okay, and let's see here. We don't need that. So you're stack allocating this. If I change this to be 5, will this? No. Okay, cool. And then you're making a pointer to B, and then you're dereferencing it. Can you do B here like this? No, incompatible. Right, because you're not initializing it. Wait, why does that work? Oh, never mind, that is false. It's still in .b. I just dereferenced it, which takes the first element. Oh, so both of these are in .b. Man, what is up with C? Why even make this a thing? I feel like that should just not. That should just be a pointer. Like you shouldn't be allowed to say that, hey, we have an array of unknown size. That's weird. Yeah, I don't like that. C has its quirks. And a good lot of them. So, I need a formula to get however many zombies per round. How should I do this? I'm thinking I can't just do an arbitrary like. Okay, wait, let me think about this. So if I said let's say 6, right? We start out with 6, and then we times it by like 1.5, right? X per 6 times 1.5. What? I thought I understood how this works. What? What LSP do you use? Clang D. I have some nice type hints that could help out. Sometimes like this. The is all in virtual text. Wait, give me one sec. Yeah, I use Clang D. Let me go over here. Copy the link on another screen just in case. Copy link. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, it's pastebin. Cool. Wait, what's this for again? What else we do use Clang D? I have some nice type hints that could help out. Sometimes like this. D is all just virtual text. I don't think I get what you mean. Wait, why is there numbers here? Were you in Vim? Were you were you in Vim and then you like selected everything and then it took the numbers as well? Happens. I'm assuming that's what these numbers are, because the numbers are here. Yeah. Yeah, I just copied the screen so you can see the virtual text. Wait, what do you mean by virtual text? Let me go back to my napkin. I'll do the next develop here. I'll go back up, yeah. Oh, it also does the dots. Am I meant to be removing these? Am I even meant to be copying this in? I'm confused. What's happening? Oh wait, so wait, does this one work? Okay. This is what you meant by what was happening before. That it was assigning this one to the first place in B and then this one to the second place in B. Yeah, okay. What was I gonna do? I wanted to do the expert thing. Why doesn't that? That's what my LSP shows me. Oh, what? Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Wait, what? Your LSP can do that? Wait, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, how does your LSP do that? Oh, oh, virtual text. Okay, now I'm getting what you mean. So like those square brackets and stuff, they're what the LSP shows you. That's not what you had written. So the LSP is helping you to like see what's actually going on. So you can see that the first one you're doing is at index that blah blah blah. So you can also see that the dot B at position O. Okay. Okay, if it's because I use Blink instead of NVM CMP, but I will look through my config. Cool. I don't even know what I use. Like, I set up my config ages ago, and I haven't really touched it. CD NVM. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do use. Oh, do I not? What do I use for? Here I use LSP config Mason. Yeah, here I do use it. Yeah, you're right. Vim.ls. Wait, I didn't even know that was an option. Could I just set it up here? Well, actually, I won't see anything in here if I do it, because I don't have Lua. Here, let me close this. That's crazy! I think it got added recently. Ah. Wait, that's kind of sick. I'm not gonna keep it, but that's cool that it exists. Wait, so yeah, wait, if I go back over to, actually I'll keep this one. cd into code, go into C, go into napkin, next develop. And then if I change this to just be like int b5 equals 1. Crazy. Wait, it's also so quick. What the heck? And then int b, and then test equals a. That's sick. That makes so much sense. I have a key to toggle it. That actually might be smart. I'm really debating adding this to my config, because there definitely will be times where this would be helpful, especially in languages like C. I'm gonna experiment with that. I think I need to see how I like it, because it's also actually, I was gonna say I don't like this background that it has right now. I'm sure that's because of my config. Oh, and I can't even click there. That also kind of annoys me, but I guess it makes sense. Never mind, it doesn't annoy me. Actually, yeah, I'll need to experiment with this. I might add it to my config, but I'll definitely do a toggle button, because I don't like seeing this all the time. I think it works for function calls too with parameters, but I didn't. Yeah, I'm just then over here. Yeah, this parameter has it, text as well, position. That's like one thing that I don't like, because it makes it even longer, but it definitely is a nice thing to have, so that when I'm coding, I don't have to go, okay, what are the things I need? Oh, okay, let me write it, and then let me go back. What are the things I need? But like if I did draw text, will it? Oh, does it only do it once I have everything? Oh no. Cool. And then if I did another one, oh, can I? Okay, I could just type it, but that I'll need to see. I'll definitely need to see. I'll experiment. This is what I have. I commented out for some reason. Key map leader ti. Okay, function enable. Okay, so yeah, it toggles it. Cool. Why ti? Toggle inlay. I see. That's really cool. I need to see how I like it with my workflow. I'll comment it out for now. That's really interesting. Like LSB type hints and type and argument hints. Well, it's not really type hints, it's more argument hints. Cool. That's really cool. I didn't know that they added that to NeoVim. Is that only in NeoVim? Is that also in Vim? I'm assuming just NeoVim, right? Like Vim doesn't have built-in support for LSPs. Yeah. Cool. Right. What was I wanted to get zombies. So, as in, only NeoVim. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That side note, going back to the NeoVim stuff, I think I'll need to look more into the like little niche things that I can find, because I set up my NeoVim config like probably, I think it was the last time I actually properly added stuff and changed stuff was when, like, maybe 6 months, maybe 8 months after I had started using NeoVim, and then I haven't touched it since. So it's been over like a year, maybe a year and a half. So I think I definitely need to go back, maybe buy more plugins. Because one thing that really bothers me, like, if I go I mess around with my config a lot. Fair. If I go into here, right? Let's go. Actually, let's go to my config. Maybe that'll be easier. Like, if I wanted to open up my terminal, let's do vnew term. Like, I want to be able to use my terminal, but I find it very anal to use in Vim. I want to have my terminal just in the same place instead of having to do like this switch over all the time. But like, I can't, let's say if I want to do a command, right, like clear, but then I spelled it wrong. I can't go, oh, replace R. Cannot make changes, stuff like that. And then you can make it do that. I think it's MA, and now I can do it. But once I hit I, it changes back. Like, I want to have my terminal be fully usable with all of my Vim motions and stuff like that. It's actually why I'm considering messing around with Emacs. I know in Emacs you can do that. You get like pretty much full control, as in all of the things work everywhere. But also, I don't want to destroy my pinkies. But I think I want to, yeah, I need to experiment. I need to see if there's like a plugin to make the terminal nicer and stuff like that. Yeah. Also, there's going to be ad break in about 10 seconds. So, as always, we're going to chill out for a bit, drink some water, take a few sips, stay hydrated. I just use Tmux and normal case. I also want to start using Tmux, but I tried using it and it looked really weird when I had this, like my, what's it called, Lua line? Because I also had then this big ginormous space and then also the Tmux status line. Oh, let me close this. Where am I? Here. Let me move over to this because the ad should be starting. You can toggle the status line for Tmux. But I feel like I moved mine to the top. Oh. I also need to mess around with Tmux because, oh yeah, ads are in progress. But for people that can hear me, I didn't mess around with Tmux. I installed it once. I didn't even use it for like a day, and then I uninstalled it. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, I wanna. Oh, actually, I like that we're talking about like this dev environment stuff because actually in the beginning of the stream I mentioned that I wanted to mess around with my configs and change my dev environment or like my workflow, and I was thinking about doing that on stream and seeing how that would like if people would be interested to see me mess around with the config, start like a new thing. But if not, I'll probably be doing it anyway at some point. I've had this itching thought in the back of my mind of using Emacs or trying it out at least, or using Tmux, or changing my terminal emulator from right now I'm using Ghosty. Thinking about maybe using like I actually am not too sure. I need something that has the Kitty like image protocol. And the only ones I know that have that is like Kitty and Ghosty. Yeah. I use ST. Is that terminal emulator? No, not Stack Overflow. ST terminal. Oh, it is. For X. Do they have any? That's not a lot of files. Is this a mirror or something? Oh, no, they just have everything in one file. Actually, that's not that much for a terminal emulator. I guess it makes sense. It is a simple terminal emulator. They should change this. This does not look good. They should do a different photo. I'm sure you can change a bunch of things for it. From Xterm. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. This is undoubtedly the most ugly program, and it was one of the most serious pros supported. A general TTY widget. Interesting. It's really a simple terminal. Yeah, there are a lot of patches. Yeah, fair enough. Interesting. Oh, it's like old school. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I don't think I could use that. Let me see, like, ST terminal setups. Let me see how some people have set up their terminal. Oh, okay. It's got transparency and stuff. Supports Unicode. I don't need any of that image magic stuff inside my terminal. I live a little bit after the GNU philosophy, but not that extreme. Yeah, fair. I just need it because, like, sometimes I'll use Yazzie, and when I go to, like, let's say pictures here, I just like to be able to see. Oh, this is for my assignments. Yeah. Bunch of just my assignments. Okay, do I have any documents? Here, we'll go here. I like being able to see these. Because I have Dolphin, but I don't like using it. I like to stay in my terminal as much as possible. So having this is very nice. And then being able to just, if I really want to, not just a preview of it, but really want to use it, I can hit enter. And I believe it opened up here. Yeah. There's NNN that can do that with 6V image viewer, but I never configured it that way. I can show you a clip if I find out. Yeah, sure. I haven't heard of 6V image viewer. I've heard of NNN before because I was looking at it's a terminal file explorer, right? Yeah, I've even been here before because I was thinking about using it over Yazzie, but I haven't heard of 6V. That's pretty cool. As long as I can get videos and stuff working, or at least just a preview of it. Let me copy this link. Oh, whoa! Wait, it does work. Wait, can they extract? If they can extract that from inside there, that'd be really cool. Has GIF support? Wait. I think is draw over your terminal. Ah. But that's sick. Oh, hey, it's the same one. That's what cool. That's pretty interesting. I might need to take a look. They also have the tabs and stuff. Yeah, and then with that I can probably, since if 6V just draws over the terminal, I think then I don't even need to have like kitty image protocol or whatever, so I can move on to like Alacrity. That's what I wanted to try out before, but 6V is not under development anymore, and 6V is the new one, but I think it doesn't support it. That's crazy. I guess for now then I'll continue using Yazi and a terminal that has kitty image protocol. Right, zombies, right? That's what I wanted to do. I want to spawn in more zombies right after the rounds, because right now it only does 2 in the first round and then 3 afterwards. So I need to have a formula. Would times it by 1.5 be enough, and then rounding it to a whole number, to like rounding it up to a whole number? Oh, I need to reload. I think that might be the play. That spawned wrong. I need to fix that. Yeah, okay, let me see just really quickly. If I go and do like 6 times 1.5, okay, that's 9. And then if I do, no, not bookmarks, 9 times 1.5, and I round that comes 14. I think that's okay. So then 14 times 1.5, 21. Oh, these are gonna get exponentially bigger, or almost. No, actually, that's. Let's go and I'm going to really quickly search for COD zombies. How many zombies per round? I saw this somewhere. I think it was in here. They showed a listing of it. It goes 6, 13. So on round 4, let's do this. Let's wrong thing. Let's go over here. I want to do Nick's. Right, let me go. Give me 1 second. Nick's packages. I want Python really quickly just to mess around. Of course, I don't have Python installed because it's Nick's. Here, we'll do this one. Nick's shell it. There we go. So. Oh, this is probably going to take fucking ages. NNN is very nice because it's very configurable with batch scripts. There is amazing ones out there already. That's pretty cool. I haven't configured Yazi pretty much at all. Oh, okay, it's done. So now I have Python. Cool. I wanted to do a little script that just goes like, so like, just say n. N equals to, we'll start out at 6, for I in range, let's go 10. Yeah, let's go 10. We'll do print, let's see if I remember my Python. Print I plus 1, and then do the number, which will be I plus 1 times n. Yeah, I think so. And then close that, and then here and then we're doing n equals, I should have just taken this out into its own thing, but that's okay. And here we go, and then run it. Mother! Here. There we go. Cool. Yep, this is what I want. 60. Oh, because I'm timesing my... Wait, what am I doing? You know what? Wait. Let me see here. Sorry again. Don't worry about it. But Dino Katana. It's an awesome keyboard remapper. I still don't know how to configure it properly, but when I have time, I want to look into it. Here's an example configure. I don't think I've heard of Katana. Oh wait, that's not Katana. Sorry, that's Kanata. Oh, and did it say that it's cross-platform? Interesting. Huh. I don't think I have use for key remappers because how can I do this? My keyboard is a split keyboard, orthogonal and stuff, and I have key maps already set up. Like I can press this and it changes modes, and then I have a new layer. I have another one for other things. I really love my keyboards, and I'm super happy I have this keyboard because for a while with regular keyboards my wrist started to hurt. Like it wasn't a major thing, and I definitely didn't need to buy a super expensive keyboard for this, but I just don't want to risk anything in the long term. Is it QMK? I don't think so, if I know what QMK is. No. Yeah, it's not like the people that make Keychron. This is my keyboard. Yeah, this is my keyboard. Usually when like non-tech people see this, they're like, "What the fuck are you using to code or to type? Why have you done this to yourself?" But I'm like, it's comfortable, man. It's comfy. The ultimate goal, we're going even more sidetracked, but that's okay. The ultimate goal, I want to get a Kinesis. Is it this one? Yes. This is the final step for me for maximum comfort and like, yeah. I think that I would have such a good experience typing on this. I love typing in general. Like, let's go to my monkey type real quick. This has become kind of more of a just chatting stream, but it's okay. We'll head back to the coding after. I love typing. I'm not the fastest typer, but like, yeah, you know, I love typing. I've been typing for fucking ages. You can see why you took a look at how much it costs. Yeah, you can see when I switched to this keyboard, I took a massive drop in my typing, and then it got a lot better. Yeah, I ain't throwing out half a month's salary if I start working for a keyboard. Yeah, I got it as a present, so I didn't really buy it myself. So I'm super grateful. You check the price of this one. No, I know how much it is. I want to go into. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this one costs even more, but honestly, rightly so. Like, it's like, how do you say, more. I feel like the build quality is better for this, better on this one compared to the one that I have. Yeah, this is the ultimate end goal. I really want that. I'm just hoping that the firmware for it is pretty good, because like for my keyboard right now, I just open up a website if I want to change anything, and then I change the keys. I install the firmware update from the website, and then bam, it's now saved onto the keyboard. I'd rather build my own, but it's still expensive, $200 to $300. Yeah, I've also looked into building my own, but the 3D models that I've found, one, I don't even have a 3D printer, but the ones that I've found, they're they're kind of small, and I'm not too avid on the smallness. I don't care, and also I really want the wrist rests, which I didn't see a lot in like 3D models out there. I'm sure that there are, and I probably could find one that is pretty good. Or if I get any experience, maybe make my own 3D model, but I would first have to have a 3D printer first. Which one was... Wait, why do I have 3? And why are they all... Oh, because this one has Python. Yeah. Okay. I wanted to do n equals to 6. And we're doing for I in range... Actually, I'm just going to do this first. 10. And I don't remember if this starts out initialized to 0. It does. Okay. So we'll go for I in range 10. And then we'll do n equals times equals I plus 1. I can remove that. I plus 1. And then print I plus 1, close that, go here, go n, close that, go here, go there, bam, bam. Oh, wait, I did 1 again. I meant to do 1.5, right? I think that's what I meant to do. No. I forget what I even want to do. Okay, I'm not even going to mess around with it. Let's forget about this. I'll just go over into the thing here. So if I did 6 times 1.5, right, that would get us to 9. And then we do 9 times 1.5. So on round 3, we'll have 13. On here, they have 13. Interesting. Times this again by 1.5. That brings us to 20, which is slightly different, but that's okay. I guess we can round down. Yeah, it should be fine. And then times 1.5, and it'll be 30. This one for round... Yeah, I think we're fine to just do times 1.5. You shouldn't rest your wrists. They should be in the air if you care about ergonomics. Yeah, I do know that I shouldn't rest my wrists, but for this, I think it's okay because, especially if it's like for the other one, because it's concave, therefore I'm not doing this because my fingers are naturally dipping down. So resting like that, I can type just like that, you know? For this one though, my wrists, they don't really, they bend slightly. They do. And that is a bit of an ergonomic problem, but it's more like my whole hand is going this way because I have it on like the tilts. So it's tilted to the side, it's tilted up as well. So my whole hand is going in this direction rather than it being flat on the ground and my wrist having to go kind of like this or like that. So at least I find it very comfortable. Yeah. Not sure if it's ergonomic though. Haven't, like, so far I don't get any wrist pains from it, and notably on like keyboard laptops I have gotten wrist pains. Okay, let's do times 1.5. So let me exit out of this, and here let's go into game, and we'll go for the zombies. Let me go into the defs. I need to define more numbers and stuff. But here, I have like Okay, here I have base health. I think there should be more like a variable, but you can't define variables here. I'll need to think about this. But for now, I think I'll just hard code it in. So we're going to start out at 6. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Okay, I've got this. Let's go back. Yeah, go into here. Game. Let's go to down here. With the zombies. Yeah, with the zombies. I'm going to also say. Let's just do. We'll do a U64. I don't know how many zombies we'll end up having, so let's just. Yeah, let's just do a big number for now. We'll do zombies per round. And then in here, we'll go and say dot zombies per round equals to 6. Then we'll keep on reassigning it. So right here we'll do 4. Let's change it to a size T. Yeah, I'm just gonna change it to a size T. I don't really care. And then here I can do it like this, smaller than game dot zombies per round I plus, and then we'll put this in here, delete that, and then whenever we go here, where we do, oh, this is the same file. Where's the update? Where was this? I think it was here. Yeah. So here we're also going to set up the new number for it. So zombies per round will be, it'll be, right, we're doing zombies per round, right, equals to zombies times 1.5 and then round. We're doing something like this. Actually, I don't even need to round it. I can just truncate it by converting it into an int, which it would do that by itself, but I'll do it explicitly anyway. So it'll be more like this. Is that right? Am I thinking about this right? I think so. So then it can just be times equals 1.5 and, oh, interesting. Okay. What we'll do is we'll say zombies per round. Well, I guess I could just leave this at that, right? Because I'm assuming it will. I don't know how this works. Will this code become? I'm assuming it becomes this, right? Zombies per round equals self zombies per round times bracket 1.5, right? That's usually how I implement it when I make programming languages. I make these, I forget what they're called, like compound assignments or something. I make it expand into this. So then would this be okay? This is a usize timesing by a float. I don't know if it then converts it into, a double. I'm not sure if it will make this whole expression be double. And then when it assigns it, makes it into a usize. Because my only worry is that we'll lose precision here, and then it will just become a times 1, and we won't ever get more than 6. I guess one way to find out is just running it, right? Yeah, let's see if it works. And then, so we increase the round. Yeah, we set that. And then here we can say for, actually I can just edit this. Usize self zombies per round. Cool. Let's see if this works. I should also add a zombie count. I think. I'll add that in a sec. Oh, what the heck? Why'd he spawn there? Oh, yes. Okay. I forgot there's actually going to be more zombies now. Oh my god, my aim atrocious. Okay, was that 6 zombies? One turn. They spawned so wrong, but that's okay. I will fix that later. I also need to fix their collision boxes. They're definitely wrong. Oh, I need to reload. Wait, I need to count them up. Okay. Next round, I'm going to count up how many there are, so I won't kill all of them. Okay, so this goes to round 5. Did you fix the cursor? Oh, like with them, like the bullets not going to the correct place? Nope. So this is round 3. Ooh. Okay, how many zombies is that? Oh no. Oh, that's interesting. That's a good. Okay, that's good that we found this now, because you can see that they're kind of like getting around. That's really interesting. And maybe we should make it so that if they're colliding with another zombie, we don't show their health, because right now it just looks kind of funny. I don't know. Like, see that? Yeah, because these guys are being drawn first. They're covering the health of this zombie. So maybe we do that. Maybe we say, hey, if these zombies are colliding, we're not going to draw their health bar. Though which one, I'm not sure. Like, how do we tell which zombie? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think that's right. I think that is right. The next one should be like 20. So let's double check really quick. Let's kill all these guys. I should really just add a round count, or like print it down here at the very least. Cool. Okay, they should be spawning in now. Where are they? This is so ominous. Where? Okay, that's one. There should be 20 dudes. Okay. Oh, okay. Where are the rest? Oh, okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 dudes. Where are the rest? Okay, 8. Holy shit, did they spawn like fucking far away? Or is that all of them? Huh? Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna print it out. We'll go printf percent SZU /n self zombies per round. I'll also just do zombies per round. Okay, let's see. So it won't say anything right now because round 1 is always set to 6. Oh my god, the collisions are crazy. I definitely need to fix that. Okay. So now, once that turns to 2, it should print out. We've got 9 zombies. I think that is correct. Yeah, it is correct. So let's get rid of all these guys. And let's get back to that round, because that round seems very weird. Because it might have been a problem of them spawning super far away for some reason. Or it might have been a problem of they didn't spawn in. Okay. Zombies per round is 13 now. Okay. 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 13 is a lot, actually. It's kind of turning into like a game. Like slowly, like kind of. It's a bit shit. But kind of a game. Ignore like the constant clicking. If that must be annoying. Okay, cool. Let's see now. Round 4 should be like 20, I think. Whoa, okay. Why'd all of you spawn right next to me? There's 19 dudes. Okay, I think that's right then. I thought it would be 20, but... Oh, yeah, that makes sense because we're doing the precision loss. So 13 times 1.5 would probably be something like 19, but 13 point something might be 13 point something times 1.5 might be 20. Okay, let's just kill all these guys. Will I even have enough ammo? I need to add grenades, something like that. Maybe like a right click will be a grenade. Oh yeah, I'm basically out of ammo. And then oh, what the? Unironically, that scared me a little. Unironic. 28 zombies though. Should be 19. Okay. Cool. That terrified me. I don't know why that scared me so much, but it said 28, so I think it's working. That's good. Jeez. I didn't think I'd be scared. That gives me an idea, right? Right now how I'm spawning them is they're spawning off screen and then coming in, but I think there's a level of fear if you spawn them in near the player, but not instantly, more like they go through a spawning phase where like they come out of the ground or something like that. I don't know how I would make that of them coming out of the ground because the game right now isn't like a correct kind of 2D game. Like it's all very flat. I don't have a ground, so I don't know exactly how I would do that. But I think I like the idea of that. That seems really interesting. Because that genuinely scared me a tiny bit. I'll watch back the clip and you'll see me fully freak out and piss my pants. But I'm telling you it was tiny. That's cool. I like that. I think that is something that I need to add. I'm going to write that into to-do. So that I don't forget. Like, spawn zombies near player. So that you can see them, so that the player can see. Yeah, something like that. That was cool. I like that kind of. So I'm not gonna worry about the spawning thing for now because that means I'm gonna have to add in like a spawning timer, and I don't have any animations, so it's gonna just look like a stick dude standing there for a few seconds and then deciding to walk. Yeah, that was cool though. Maybe I'll stream it. I'll try and make a little like spawning animation for them. That's I can at the very least try and do that. So then it makes more sense. That's cool. Okay. What else do I have to do? What else is in the cards for me today? Should we try and fix the collisions? Like, look at that. That's so... And also, the bullet doesn't like always go to where... Look! What the... Oh, wait, I'm moving. Wait. Let's stand still and check. If I go here... Yeah, see, it slightly misses. Here, it keeps slightly missing. Oh. But then... Yeah, see, why is that going diagonally? It should go straight down. So there's definitely something wrong, probably with the calculations or something. Because this should be straight down, but it's not going straight down. What if you shoot the zombies on the left from below? Because on the right, it doesn't hit them. So you're saying from this position, shoot them like this? Like, you mean like see how the bullet is? What if you shoot? Yeah, okay. Let's see. So there, it's kind of correct. Here, it's definitely way off. It seems like no. See, there's still parts of it that's slightly wrong. Actually, a lot of it is just wrong. Oh, that one was correct. Nope, never mind. I don't know why it does that. That was crazy. Wait. Oh, that's because I was moving. Oh, is it because I'm not accounting for... Well, no, this is still wrong. But also, I think doing this feels wrong. Because I don't know if you can tell, but I'm running upwards. And I feel like if I'm running upwards and I'm shooting, it should still go in the same direction that I'm thinking about going in. Does that make sense? Like, if I shoot here and I'm running up, it shouldn't be going to the side. It should be going that way. Right? Like, if I'm going up here and I shoot there, it shouldn't be going down. It should feel like it intuitively, I think it should go in that direction, but it's not accounting for the player's velocity, I think. So then it's a bit whack. See, when... Interesting. What if if I'm walking and I shoot this way? Yeah, it's still wrong. Okay, when I stop moving, it's more correct to the position. Okay. That's a little weird. Let's try and see if we can fix that. We spawn bullets through the player. I have an idea why it could be wrong, but I'm not familiar with your code. Could it be that the origin of the bullet is the top left of your character or something like that? I'm pretty sure it's not. You can double check though. Here, so I set the X and Y position to be the player's X position plus half of the width of the player. So the top left of the player is the X position, right? So about top left, that's the X. And then plus the width divided by 2 brings it into the middle. Same for the Y. The Y will be the top left. And then plus the height divided by 2, bring it into the middle. You should draw straight lines for anything. It might help debugging. That is a good point. Yeah, I could do that. How should I do that? Should I just constantly draw a line between the player and the cursor? I could do that. Yeah, let's do that. So yeah, something like a clicking sound. Sorry, that's me. I think that's me bouncing my leg. My bad. Didn't think the mic picked that up. It should be gone now. Sorry about that. That must have been annoying. So I think I'll also add like a little debug mode. So yeah, so maybe if I press a button, we'll enter like a debug mode. Maybe I'll just do this in the game update here. I'll just at the top, I'll just check, hey, if is key pressed, key, what's a key I never press? Let's say dot? Is that a key? How do I, period? What are the key symbols? Let's go key A. I mean, look where it's defined. It was period. Let's do period. Yeah. Here we go. And then, so if if it's period, we'll enter like a debug mode. I guess I can assign that to the state. Yeah, I'll just assign it to do I really have to worry about? I don't think I have to worry about it too much. For now, I'll have like a. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's not do it. I'm just gonna draw the lines. I'll make an actual debug system kind of thing, debug button later. Let's see. So I want to draw a line between the player and the mouse position. It's not going to be in here. It's going to be in the draw loop. It should be done in here, not out here, because if we have it outside of the camera, you could conditionally compile with debugging. Wait, what? You can conditionally compile with debugging. Oh, do you mean like in like the build scripts? Have like a debug setting. Could do that. But I don't want to recompile. Oh, true. Yeah. I'm not going to do that though. I think having it just kind of like pressing, but it would get messy, I think. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, I can't do it outside of the camera because the coordinates will definitely be correct. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. It has to be in here though. I'm fairly certain. So we can do here, right, in the player draw. I'll just add it to the player draw for now. Okay, so we want to do a draw line. Is there not a draw line function? There definitely should be. Draw line, triangle line. Wait, what? Yeah, why aren't you auto-completing or whatever's? Using GL lines. I don't know what that is, but okay. So it takes in an X, Y, and an end. Okay, cool, yeah. So we'll have the start position be the middle of the player. So, oh, is this in ints? Do we have like draw line? Yeah, let's do this. So we'll have, I can just do it like that. Player, nope, self. Why aren't you auto-completing? Cringe. Let's go. Self.shape.x plus d self. Let's do this, right? Okay, self yeah, and then shape dot width divided by 2 point that, and then here we'll go. Nope, we need the y, so I'm also gonna bring this down another line. Self dot shape dot y plus self dot shape dot height divided by 2. Let's bring that there. Here we get another vector. And then we want to do self.shape. No. We want the mouse position. And I'm pretty sure I have a thing in here where I set the mouse position. Mouse positions. Do you know bear? It's going to generate you a compile commands.json, so your LSP can know where to get header files and more. But I've never figured out properly how to use that. Or do you structure a project, or how do you structure a project? Do you have the header files in the same directory? Right now, I only have these header files, so with the game, with Raylib, it's a global somewhere. It's NixOS. I have no idea where it stores it, but yeah, it's somewhere. I don't think I've had a need to actually find or like set up anything when it comes to the headers. I've seen most of the time it just works. It's only like these weird off times where I've typed the exact name and then it doesn't show it, but it will show the other names that branch off of that word. Like with draw line, it would show like draw line X instead of just the draw line function. Where oh yeah, mouse. I want to do this one. Oh, mouse there. So let's try and use this. Self. It should be right as well, I think. Let's see. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't even need to do it like that. I could just go mouse XY and then self. Cool. What else do I need? Thickness of the line. We'll make it just 1, and we'll make it blue. It might be because of that. I think the only thing you would need to do is bare make. Yeah, I'll look into it, but I don't think, like, I'm fine with it. It doesn't really happen that often. I'm not too picky with my setup, you know? Like, it's better than VS Code, and that's all I care about. As long as I'm in the terminal and I've got like syntax highlighting and go to definition. That's all I need. Or even grep, honestly. Like, I haven't used grep in a while, but I should, like, if I have to, I could grep. Okay, let's try run this, and now, oh, that's weird, but it's still not where it, okay, wait, oh my, okay, wait, let me keep one zombie alive so that I don't have to worry about them. Okay, interesting. It's not in the right position. Is that where the bullet spawns? Oh, I think so. Yeah, it is where the bullet is spawning. That's interesting. But also, even though it's spawning from there, it doesn't match up with the line. But I think I know why. So when I was doing, here it is. When I was doing it, I'm subtracting it by this. What if I don't subtract it? I remember that I needed to do that, but when I did it like this, it didn't work. And why is this not in the center, right? This is that's the X position. We're adding by the width divided by 2. Is it meant to just be, I don't understand why. Let me run it first. Let's see. Yeah, see, now it goes back to being wrong. Wait, is it? Wait. No, it definitely is. It definitely is wrong. But why is it depending on where I am currently? Like here it's fine, but if I go here it's wrong. What is the type of vector 2? Vector 2 is 2 floats. That's really weird. I don't know why it's, like, for one, this should just be correct, right? Self dot, oh, no, yeah. That should be right. I don't know why this is, because if I'm correct, and I'm pretty sure I am, right lib draws from the top left. So the X position is in the top left, or in the top. And then we're going from that position, plussing by the width, so we end up on the opposite side, and then we're dividing the width by 2 to get it into the middle. So, wait, what do you mean? Like, what is vector 2 used for? It's like a it's like a math vector, like oh, negative, that's what you mean. My bad, counting is downwards. Yeah. The top left is 0, 0, bottom right is 1, 2, 8, 0, 7, 20. Let me see if I remove this. Hello, what's it called? Hey, Galaxy Dust. Hello. Are you sure shape.x and shape.y are on the top left of the shape? Maybe it's already in the center. That's a good point. Let me double check. When I go and make the player, I'm pretty sure I've just set it to be the top left, but you could be right there. It would be in here. So when I'm setting it up, I'm putting the player into the center of the screen. And that's kind of it. Let's look at the here. So if I go over to raylib rectangle top left. Wait, okay. Does raylib draw top left? No, that's not what I want. Okay. I can't find anything. But okay, one way we can try and see is if maybe we remove this. So if it's already centered, we'll definitely see it by doing that. No. It's because the sprite isn't the same size as the rectangle. I'm pretty sure. Is that right? No, it should be. Oh, no, I don't think it is. See, yeah, that's why I need to redo all this entity scaling ones. It looks fine. Let's draw like collision boxes. So, or yeah, let's like, here, let me go draw a rectangle rec, and I'll pass in self.shape, and we'll do, oh, can we do like draw a rectangle line instead? Draw a rectangle line, yeah, here. I would just make the player a square for now. I'll just do a little thing like this. It's really weird. So let's just make it 1, and we'll make it also be blue. No, are you serious? Wait, then why does this? But then the collision works. Wait, that makes no sense. What do you mean? What? All of my wait, are you serious? Wait, but then why is the collision work? What did you say? But what is the issue exactly? The ray origin isn't at your convenience. So yeah, what started off was when you shot them, the bullets wouldn't go in the right direction. Let me change this one back actually. I'll uncomment this out and then change this to direction. So here, right, if I shoot that, you can see it doesn't line up with the line correctly. And then here also doesn't really, but sometimes it will. So we're looking into that. And then, what's it called? Luke, he suggested to draw out a line. So we drew out the line, and now so many things are wrong. I think it's the same issue on the zombies too. What if you move? When you hit them on the right, it didn't collide immediately. But it's weird that, see how this, it's not colliding. It doesn't count as a collision. And here, that collided correctly, or somewhat correctly. Bullets don't seem to collide all that correct as well. You're right about that. Is that only on the right side, or is that also on the left? There's a bit too many zombies for me to tell. So yeah, okay. So there, that should have collided a few times already, but it's not. What if I go left? Left seems to be okay. Left seems to be actually kind of big. Yeah. Like if I shoot them slightly there, yeah. That didn't really hit. That hit their health bar. But that still counted as a collision. Yeah, okay. That's definitely why. We can also really quickly just 100% make sure by drawing out. What was this for? What was this for? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Here, just really quick, I'll do this. Oh, not the texture. Whoops, I want this. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, also, an ad's gonna be starting soon, so I'm going to take a break, and after the ad, we will fix this. That's so annoying. That makes so much sense. But it shouldn't be too hard to fix, I think. That's crazy. It's weird though that this yeah, no, this doesn't really collide. Like, oh, I died. Okay. Ad break time. That's so annoying. Let me read the chat a little. When you hit them on the left, then collide immediately. Yes, because the zombies also 30% more on the spreads have it all. Then the spreads have an offset. I bet I was right. Line 6. Yeah, you were right. Line 6 of zombie draw. I'll take a look. You're doing a weird width. Yeah, that should have been a good sign. I should have known that when I started doing weird numbers, like hard coding in these numbers, that something was off. That's so annoying. That is so annoying. Ugh. Shouldn't be too hard to fix though. We'll see how it goes. I'm assuming that like all I need to do is just touch it up a little, and yeah, probably just touch it up a little probably when they spawn. Well, but then I might have to change some of the collision detection. Maybe, because the collision between the player and the zombie seems correct for some reason. And it might be what you said, galactic dust. So maybe because of that, it was working correctly. And then once I changed it to be actually like the correct hitbox sizes and stuff, then I'll need to also update that one. But that should be okay. That's so stupid. Why did I never check? I just assumed it was correct. That's so crazy. I already know what the YouTube title is gonna be for this VOD. I've had wrong hitboxes this whole time. Hitboxes go crazy. Gone wrong. Oh no, man. That's such a that's so annoying. Can Rayla be used for a normal GUI application, or is it specifically for games? As far as I'm aware, it can be used for both, right? They even have their own immediate mode GUI like library. If I go over here, we can go Ray GUI. And yeah, so Ray GUI, simple and easy to use immediate mode GUI library. But it doesn't look the greatest, honestly. But I mean, to be fair, not a lot of like GUI libraries do look amazing. And it's an immediate mode one, so I'm assuming you would use this probably for something like what you would use ImGUI for. To be fair though, I actually don't know what immediate mode means. I think I know, but I'm not fully sure. Yeah, it's inspired by ImGUI. So yeah, you can use it for just regular GUI applications. Okay. So before the ad break, which was only like 3 minutes ago, we see now why everything's so fucked. With collision detection and everything. So let's try and fix that. Right. How do I fix that? So I'm guessing I'm going to need to take a look at a few things. Namely, stuff like this. Oh, could it also be because I'm scaling it? That also might be an issue. Because I made the sprites too small when I first made them. So I just, in Raylib, I just scaled them up by 2. That also might be an issue. It's good that you figured it out now. Better than later, lol. True. Very true. That also might be one of the things. Like, okay. Let's do this. I'm going to take a look at how I spawned them in first and see if there's anything wrong with that. If there isn't, I'm going to assume that it is the scaling that's the issue or causing this problem. And I feel like it is. Yeah, I could set another bet on the zoom. So we're spawning them in or scaling, yeah. Because here we're setting them in the middle. We're giving them their correct width and heights and all that. We're doing the texture. So the only thing that is changing is the scaling. So I think that's it. Let's go and also in zombie, right? Here, we're also scaling it by 2. So what if I don't scale it? We'll leave them at their normal values. The player's not changed. Wait, what? Why didn't the player change? Oh, was that... Wait, what? What is this? The second one is scale, yeah. So this one... Oh, there we go. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, now the hitboxes are just correct. That... Oh, wait. Does this work correctly as well now? No, I don't think so. I think that's a separate problem. That look right. That looks wrong. That also looks wrong. So there's definitely still something wrong with the shooting. The bullets are not spawning correctly, but it's a step in the right direction. Yeah, so now we can kind of see where we're at. And if I like still get it to shoot on the edges, there we go. It finally hit that time. Yeah, cool. So it's definitely the scaling. That was 100% the issue. Oh. I mean, now it's centered. Yeah. Oh, that's so criminal. Okay, let me add back this thing because this should now be correct. Height divided by that, and now no, that's brought us all the way to the. Oh, because I did height. That's just fully my bad. Width. So now, yes, now that's in the middle. Cool. That's good. We like to see that. Maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll just really quickly update the sprites and update the images to be 2 times its actual size. But let me see, is everything else correct when it comes to collision and yeah. Also, I just realized that the health bars are not drawn correctly because I think I did that divided by 2 again. Where was it? Or divided by 4. Is this the look a lot? The bullets look a lot like they are somewhere inverted to an integer. That could be yeah. Where is where am I drawing the health? Is this the health? Yeah. Yes, it is. Sorry. Yeah, I'm doing this divided by 4. If I just do divided by 2 now, that should be right. Let's run it, and no, it's not right. But if I don't divide it by 2, it now gets completely wrong. Interesting. So oh, okay. I see why. Because when I do divided by 2, that centers it into the middle, but then we need to center it by the actual width of it as well. Like, how do I say it? Like, oh, wait, no. Wait, what? We're doing the exposition. We're plussing by the maximum width that it could be, then dividing by 2. Does that not? Why isn't that right? Okay, yeah, so it's drawing that from the left. So it is centered, but it's because it's centered into the actual zombie, then it draws to the left or to the right. But I thought that would be correct here. Like this line of code, self.shape.x plus the maximum width divided by 2. Right, so we have the exposition, we're plussing by the maximum width that it can be, and then divided by 2. No, not then divided by 2. We're taking the maximum width, dividing it by 2, adding it to. Man, I really should just make it like an editing system, like a level editor kind of thing. But that won't really work here, and this is more programmatic. Okay. Maybe what I'll do first, instead of fixing this, I want to fix the bullets. The bullets have been wrong for a lot longer. So let's see how we're spawning the bullet. Literally down here. Okay, so this is how we're calculating where it is. We're doing... I don't know why I have brackets here. I don't need those brackets, but... So the player... Yeah, this will be spawning it into the center of the player. Oh. We have it... Let's see if it does actually spawn in the center. It looks like it. I can't really tell. Sometimes it doesn't look right. I'm like nerd necking. I think that's correct. I'm pretty sure that's fine, especially because that code is pretty much the exact same as the line that we're doing. So if I look back to the line up here, yeah, it's literally the same code. Yeah, so this should be fine. The X positions are correct. The width and height are correct. Health doesn't matter here. So here might be somewhere. I would log the coordinates. Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. I want to see this. This all should be correct. Like, there's no point. Oh, these are ints. Those are ints. I'm so sure about it. That returns an int. Oh my god. I'm sure that's why. Why does that return an int? Why can't I just... Okay, I'll do this dot x when I want to do that. So we'll go get mouse position dot x, and we'll put it here dot y. Watch this now work. I'm betting it. Fuck! No, why not? Why not? That should have worked. That's right. What's wrong? What? I thought that would have been it. Okay, let's try logging it. Okay, so we'll log the bullet's direction when it spawns, along with the mouse position. So we'll do mouse position first. Let's just say mouse X. Yeah, okay. And then Y. And then we'll do mouse pause dot X, mouse pause dot Y. And then we'll also log out the direction. Here, let's copy this. Actually, let's do it after the normalize. The thing is, it's going to be different numbers because they're corresponding to different things. I'll still see. Maybe I can make something out of it. Bullet.direction. Yeah, okay, just make sure. Bullet.direction. Cool, so when we go to shoot a bullet, excuse me. Oh, it's probably because I didn't new line it. There we go. Okay, so let me also just really quickly, I'm gonna get rid of the zombies. No, I can't get rid of the zombies because of that code I've written. I needed to I'll just reduce the zombies that we spawn. So here instead of 6 we'll just do 1. So I'll just run away from you. Okay, so I shoot it like that. Yeah, I can't really tell much. It is in the right direction, well, sort of the right direction, negative. Because it's calculating kind of like at the angle of it. 0, -1. Let me also, let's not do .1f because I like that's also just losing some precision. Let's see the full thing. Linear equations to calculate if the line intercepts the mouse. I'm too lazy to do that. Why is that wrong? No, I can't kill it because it's just gonna keep spawning. Clearly doesn't intercept. I'm just not sure why. Because we can see that the bullet is not intercepting this line, which it should be. Yeah. That's still super weird though. I'm out of bullets. How off is it? Sometimes it's really off. It's a bit weird. Okay. I don't know. Let me go over to this. So there's one thing that's been gnawing at me before, and it was that this mouse calculation, it takes in the fact that the player's position, and then over here we're subtracting the player's position. So I don't know if I should be doing it like this. Maybe this causes some weird stuff. So maybe what I should then do is just be doing like kind of this calculation, like for the mouse position. Is the bullet always moving with the mouse, or can you shoot a tiny bit to the left and right and it goes still in the same direction? Is the bullet always moving with the mouse? Oh, okay, so like if I move it slightly, does it also change? Let's see. So if I shoot there, and if I shoot there, it looks like here. Let me wait. Ooh. I'm just moving it up a little. The numbers are different. Yeah, they are different. So I think so. They do change. How if I move even less? Yeah, they are different. Right, that one says 0.021. Another one says 0.01. Other one's negative 0.9997. And that one's negative 0.9999. So they do change, but I don't know why it's like dumb. Man, maybe I should really just learn my like vectors and stuff properly, because then I'd probably be like, oh my god, it's clearly because I'm doing this math wrong or something like that. One thing I want to try, because I'm subtracting the player stuff from this mouse position. What if I skip that step? Because I already can get that. It's literally just this code here. So let me try go vector to mouse, comment that out, equals vector to, and then dot x will equal to get mouse position dot x minus by width. I could have just copied this over. I don't know why I'm rewriting it. Paste that, change this to y, change this one to y, change this to width. Oh, sorry, height. And then we will remove this subtraction. Yeah, remove the subtraction, make this just mouse pause, and see how this goes. No, it's still wrong, but it's still the exact same wrong, so it's definitely like the issue still persists. Yeah, that's wrong. But at least I don't need to do that calculation anymore. So it shouldn't be a integer casting problem. Yeah, it doesn't look like that. There's at no point are we casting to an int. Before it was, and it was this, and we fixed that. It's always below your cursor. Is it? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, I moved there. Let me get away from the zombie. See, but that one, it's a bit too, like, it is below my cursor, but I don't know if that's like a get mouse position kind of issue, because over here it's way bigger in that discrepancy. Like there, yeah, it's perfectly fine because it lines up perfectly with the line. Over here, yeah, okay, it lines up with the bottom of the cursor. Here though, it goes even further than it, I think. Yeah, like it doesn't connect. Usually with the other ones it did connect with it, I think. There it has like a bigger angle. It's like it's not normalizing. Is this part of the code already on GitHub? Yeah, it is, but without this change. So that part that part is still wrong, and that's an integer with floats. But other than that, yeah, this part of the code is on GitHub. Why? What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I just realized it's 10:30. I need to talk quieter. But yeah, it is always below the cursor. It really feels to me like it's like not being normalized. Or something like that. But I know this normalization is correct because I've looked at the code, and here, yeah, it looks correct. There's no integer stuffs, they're all floats. That is really weird. I don't get why that's happening. Man, math sucks. It's like it's drawing a triangle where this line is the hypotenuse and it's drawing like the base of the triangle. But then at times it looks completely correct. But I guess that's just because it lines up like perfectly. Like over here, it'll line up perfectly, so it'll be perfect. Yeah. That's really weird. There it's also perfect. Here it's slightly wrong. It is going to the end of the cursor. Like 100%. Wait, I think I might know why. I don't know if this is right though. I think because I'm not accounting for the size of the bullet. Do I need NVIDIA offload? No, you don't. Cool. Yeah, there's a build.h. Oh, but I think I also do for the build. Do I also do NVIDIA offload? I'll remove. Actually, I'll leave that. But yeah, you don't need it. Yeah, I think it's because I'm not accounting for the the bullet size. I feel like that's why. Maybe. Let me look at the bullet update, maybe. No, but the top left is the XY coordinate. And it just should be correct. Is bullet speed wrong or something? No, it's a float. It should be fine. Self.shape.x is a float. That's the top left. Oh. But wait, yeah, if it's the top left is going to be matching with that. I think it is that. I think it's that. Because it's not accounting for being in the middle of the bullet. So yeah, I feel like that's correct. The bullet has its own size. Here, let's do this. Instead of having the bullet be a actual, like, having size, we'll make it just a single dot. So it'll be 1 by 1 pixel. Let's go back to the player spawn. And this, we'll just change it to 1. If it works right now, then I'm pretty sure it's because of that. Nope. That's definitely not right. Never mind. But I don't know then. What? I feel like it is still that though. Do I have to divide by the width and height of the bullet while it's traveling or something? That's really okay, let me see. So right, the bullet, because when we do it like that, it's perfectly fine. When the cursor lines up with the line, it's perfect. Like here, bam, it'll be perfect. I'm trying to get away from the zombie. There, like, and yeah, the top left of that bullet is being is intercepting with the cursor. It's not the middle of the bullet that's intercepting with the cursor, like the tip of it. Okay, how can I take into account the size of the bullet? And is that even something I have to do? I feel like I do. What if when I'm getting the mouse position, I minus it by the half of the width of the bullet? So like here, minus by bullet dot, let's just do bullet width because I already have it. Bullet width divided by 2, and then same here, bullet width divided by 2. That didn't change it, like, at all, I think. I expected some change. Huh? Divided by 4. feel like it's not doing anything. Okay. So oh wait, this is supposed to be width. Let me double check. Yeah, it's still wrong, but I don't know if it's more wrong than it was before. I feel like it is better than it was before, but I feel like that's not the way that we're gonna solve this. Yeah, I think it is better than it was before, but it's still not right. It should be lining up perfectly with the cursor. Maybe I'm just bad at vector math. Do I need like someone to come in here with vector math to help me? I'm gonna delete this one. Let's close this. I'm just gonna remove those because I haven't had much help from that. And I'll delete that. So why doesn't it work? Lukey, is it, when you said it's working, I'm assuming you meant it's working, that it's running. It's not, but like the bullet stuff is not working for you, right? Let's not put this out. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, yeah, okay. That's so strange. Why wouldn't it line up correct? Am I about to ask ChatGPT? Am I gonna AI this? I feel like I figured this out. I mean, I haven't had to ask AI anything. That's just because of velocity. I need to account for velocity. I'll do that later. Why is the bullet not lining up? Okay, let me think here. Come on, we can figure this out. Okay, we're getting the mouse position, and we know the mouse position is correct. I'm pretty sure, because when we're doing this draw line stuff, yeah, this one, right? No, oh sorry, this one. It literally has a comment. We're doing the mouse X though, X Y. Yeah, we're just correct. So drawing the line between the player and the mouse cursor is completely correct. There's nothing wrong with it. And we're doing that same kind of thing here. At least, let me remove this. But could it be because of this? I'm pretty sure if I remove this, this is now not going to work. Because that's an issue I had before. Right, let me try it again. Let's run this. Yeah, see now it calculates it like just wrong. That's why I had that before, so that we can actually get the mouse position in the world space rather than in the canvas space. Width divided by 2, height divided by 2. Right, so that brings us into the middle. And we're getting the mouse position, and we're minus. Okay, so if we. I feel like there's something wrong there then. So let me draw this out. Right. Oh, sorry about that. Oh my lord, I just blinded all of you. Let's say that the X and Y of the cursor. So let's say this is the cursor. Let's say that this, for purposes, is 1010. right? Let's say that the player's here and this is the middle, and we'll say that this is 50-50, right? And we'll just say that the canvas size is 100, right? So this is 100. So we're getting the mouse position, right? So that we have this. And then we're doing the width divided by 2. So the width is that. So let's write this down, right? We're doing 10 minus the width divided by 2. So that's 50. This is then equal to negative 40. Right. So that's what the mouse position supposedly is here. And then the same thing for that. So it'll be negative 40, negative 40. Okay, right. So, and then we normalize it. Yeah, we're normalizing it. We can even look at the function here to see what it does. We're square rooting this times this and that times that. So let's just go through this, right? Let's see. So negative 40 times itself, so power of 2, plus same thing, negative 40 to the power of 2, square root this. We're doing math on stream, guys. That should be, so negative 40 times negative 40 be 160. Is that right? Or is it 160? I think it's that. Oh, no, it's with 2 zeros, my bad. Okay, plus that, so okay, so we have what is that? So that's 2, 1. What am I? Wait, what's happening? My brain just stopped. 6 plus 6, that's 2. Carry the 1. Whoops. Oh, what? What? Undo. Oh, jeez. Okay, 6, that's 2. Carry the 1. That's 1 plus 1, so 2 to 3. Right, 32. I know this. I'm a programmer. I should know that. So if we have this number, we're going to square root this number. That is that not just the same number as before? 3200. Okay, so we get this number, 56. Let me just yoinky shpoinky that. Go over to this. Oh, I can't. I guess I can paste. Hey, no. Okay. 56.568, so on. Okay, what can we get from this? Right, so that's what it calculates with this. We're checking if the length is bigger than 0. It is bigger than 0, so then we do this. So 1 divided by that number that we got just then. So we can do that. We'll go, I'll copy this to go 1 divided by this number. Okay, cool. So that equals to, oh, what was it? Oh my god. 0. Okay, cool. I'm realizing now that this is not going to help me much, I think. Then we're timesing that number that we just got by the original x and y coordinates. And that is negative. Okay, so now we're doing negative 40 times by this number. I'm not going to do that calculation, So what I'll just do is times negative 40. No. So this is the number we get. Cool. And that's a negative number, so that means it's going that way. And since it's closer to -1, I believe then, yeah, that means, wait, if it's going to -1, would it not be going this way? I don't know. Doing this math has not helped me. Okay. I think that just goes to show that the normalization function is correct, but okay. Let me do something like this. Let's go to one of my older assignments, because I did have to do this like in one of my assignments, and it was correct. It was working. But how did I get it to work? I'm pretty sure I did almost the exact same code here, and it should be in player. Here, shoot, no. Shell ammo, no, I want, oh my god, draw, take damage, movement, shooting, okay, yeah. Shell.spawn, okay, can I look at that? Shell.spawn, we're doing player.x plus, yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing, right? Let me bring this over here. So, come on, I know I can grab it. Come on, I know I can grab it. Come on, I know it's a thing. You serious? Can I not actually grab it? I swear I could. There we go. So, we have the X and Y position here. I don't know why I'm going to put this up here. That makes more sense in my head. Whatever. So, here, we're doing the player X and the width of it divided by 2. Same for the Y. And then we're creating a vector which takes the mouse position minus the spawn position. Wait. The mouse position, which is this whole thing pretty much, minus by the, wait a minute. Don't be serious right now. No, you gotta be so unfor real right now. There's no way. No, I'm not gonna take this. There's no way. Did I just forget to do that? Why is there a question mark emoji? Please tell me that this works now. It does not work. It does not. What is that? What? Why is it so weird now? What if I don't do this? Okay, fixed it. I hate life. Absolute coding, though. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, it's perfect now. Wait. Oh no, that was because I was moving. Fuck, it's not perfect. It is not perfect, guys. I lied to you. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. So, it's not perfect right now because it's still not the correct. It's not taking the coordinates from actual game space. So I think now I can do this. I think I can, and I think this will work. Please. And if I move around, oh my god, oh, it works. Before me, like, fucking assignment college me, worked. Oh, yay. Oh my god. So we got this working. The bullets have always been slightly off, but now they actually line up. I was just about to figure it out myself. Glad I beat you to it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. See, I knew I didn't account for the shape of it. I just also kind of messed up along the way as well with this. Okay. That works. I'm really glad about that. I can close this. By the way, actually, do you guys want to see my... Can I mute this tab? I don't know how to do that. Mute tab, yep. You guys want to see my uni assignment? Like my old uni assignment? Here we go. Yo! I hope I don't get like all of these images I made myself. So hopefully, actually, I think Nintendo's will still fuck me up. Yo. And there's also like music that plays, and when you die, there's also a sound effect that goes off. Anyway, cool. That is so good. I am very happy. Where is the chest? That's from a different assignment. Here. The chest is from the maze one. I love that chest. Yeah, that chest. I'm actually, for this game, I'm gonna reuse this chest, but I'm going to... You can't see it? Oh! Wait, give me 1 sec. There you go. For the, like, this chest that I made, I'm going to reuse it for this current game. I'm going to make it double the size and maybe put a question mark somewhere on it. Maybe like instead of this, it'll be like set as gold, but like instead of that, it'll be a question mark. So that would be like for the mystery box. I think that'd be really cool, and it looks really good. I'm actually really proud of it. Like the character looks like crap. These look alright. I do like this like path. That looks decent. That's a pride and joy right there. Okay, that is so cool. Not that, but the fact that we got this working. I think I'm going to commit these changes first, because I think we did a few things. Let me see, actually. Git diff. What did we do? Yeah, I made this better. Added a texture thing. That was a really, like, I actually really enjoy the fact that in C you have these... Where is it? In here. And game init. These. It is so good because I can just use enums to set it up, and it's actually crazy. More languages should have this. I don't know if they do. I need to check. Anyway, oh yeah, we changed the HUD a little bit. So now we can draw the rounds. We set up round transitions. Why is SDIO here? In game? Why is there... yeah, why? Do I have printf? Oh, for that. Yeah, okay. Is that from SDIO? Alright. We change the textures to be an array instead of a dynamic array. Yeah, changed up the HUD. Oh, spawned in more dudes. This is programming on another level, and you used it for debugging. SNPrintf is SDI, I think. Yeah, I think it is, but I think I already have it included in like defs, so it should be okay. Let me put this up here. Anything else in main? Oh yeah, I have a little thing for random number generation, just like little extra functions besides just rand, the basic rand function. Cool. Let's remove some of the debug lines. Actually, before I do that, I want to make a little debug system kind of thing where I can press a button and then I can see the outline of the hitbox and the mouse position and stuff like that, like with the line that we're doing. And honestly, I think what I might do is just make a global variable. I'm not too sure though, because the problem with making a global variable, can you have external, wait, C header extern global variable? I'm pretty sure extern isn't a keyword in C. I think this is mainly for C++. But maybe maybe I can do this where in here I'll have a extern is a keyword. Oh really? Oh wait, why though? Because like if I go void something, that already is extern. All function prototypes are already external. Like, even if I never define this function, but I link with a translation unit or an object file or whatever, yeah, this is fully external already. See, like the GCC will compile it as long as you link with a thing that has it. So if you made this void something in Fortran or whatever, as long as the calling conventions are the same or whatever, and the name isn't mangled, it would work. So it's weird that there's an extern. Maybe for variables? I don't know, because I feel like this would also have it be variable definition. So what if I go extern? Oh, okay, that might be why. That might be why. Wait, but then if I define it in one of my files, like if I go into main here and I define I think it does something else. Like extern, like that keyword. I'm hoping this doesn't complain. It does pick it up. So yeah, it does pick it up. So maybe then I will use it like this. I'm gonna go just a bool. I'm expecting this game won't be multi-threaded, so I'm just gonna have a global variable. External declaration is used to refer to a global variable whose principal declaration comes elsewhere in the same module or in another compilation module. Yeah, okay, so it's specifically for variables. That's cool. Yeah, it worked here though. Yeah, like, so I guess that makes sense. Debug mode. I should honestly not make this a global variable and just put it into the game state struct that I have, and then from there I just pass around the state everywhere, maybe as a pointer, so that I don't have to do this massive copying of things. Maybe like const pointer or whatever, and then but then I have to change a lot of function definitions and stuff to take in the whole game state. So for now, I'm not going to do that. Maybe next time. I need to refactor a lot of this anyway. So maybe I'll do literally a session next time where I just refactor code. Or at least for maybe like part of the session. So then I'll refactor it, get some things nicer in general. But for now, I'm just going to do a global variable. We'll say in game update, I'll just say here, if is key pressed key period debug mode equals true. I can't define this to be false, right? Yeah, I can't. Okay. Then what I'll do is in main, I'll define it. Like literally just right here. I'll go ahead and instantly define it. We'll go debug mode just equals false. Cool. Also, by the way, there is an ad that's going to play in a few seconds, so I'll take a break, and we'll all take a break, go get water, go get a snack, and then I'll finish off for today. Oh man, I've been streaming for 4 hours. That's a bit ludicrous. Okay, the ad should be starting, but it hasn't started yet. Or like the ad break, sorry. I will change my screen over to the ad break thing so we know, like, that we're waiting and we're not doing anything until after the ad break. Okay, yeah, ad break starting right now. Holy Lord. We're almost done. I'm just going to do that debug mode, and then after that, that's it. I'm just going to get committed, and that we're done for today. 4 hours is crazy. I haven't done a 4-hour stream in so long. Usually I just do like an hour to an hour 30 to like 2 hours. Sometimes it'll be 3. 4 is ludicrous. But I mean, for the most part, it's been pretty fun. We did a lot of chatting as well. Like, there was good progress and also good fun, I think. You know, just chatting about configs and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Good stream. Still have another about 2 minutes of ads. Or ad break, sorry. Oh. So I'm just gonna add that debug mode. I really need to make more sprites. I think maybe off stream I'll make that animation for them coming out of the ground. Don't know what it would look like. I'm guessing it would just be them like boom 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 boom. You know, like they'll put their hands and they'll be kind of squished, and then they'll like push up from their arms to a standing position. It'll probably be just like a demo kind of animation until I actually want to make a really decent one. I should also figure out how exactly I want like this 2D world to look like, because it's not technically top down. it's not a top-down view. It's kind of as if it is like, how do you say, like flat. I don't know. That's like the only way I can describe it. Kind of like Vampire Survivors. But the thing with that kind of like art style kind of thing, or that kind of 2D, is it's kind of hard to show verticality and like the difference between up and down. I guess that makes sense because it is a 2D game, right? You don't have up and down. You only have like, well, you know what I mean? Like there's no Z coordinate. There's no depth. So, okay, the ad breaks over. But yeah, it would be kind of hard with this. I think I do want to do a Vampire Survivors kind of like perspective kind of thing. But it means it will be harder for me to just like show a difference between verticality. Okay, so let's get this debug mode done, and then I think I'll call it there. So really quick, if we're setting it up, if we're doing it, actually it shouldn't be a setup, it should be more like a equals to that, so it'll toggle it. And then where do we have in the player here, we draw the line. So if we'll just do if debug mode, and then I'll just put that in there. That's it. Cool. And then for what else? Do we have a thing for this? No, I know I have one for the zombie. Which one is it? Is it? I think it's this. Oh, and also for the player. Yeah, this one. So, if actually let's do this here. And I'll also put this down over here. I don't know if this will affect it much because Raylib likes to draw things like whatever is first called to draw will be drawn first. Anything that's called second will then, if it's on top of it, will be drawn over it, which I think is just how it works generally anyway. So cool. If we run it, oh, interesting. Undefined reference to debug mode in main. In game update, player, interesting. So that's because it's external. So, can I not do it like this? You have to define it as a global variable. Is this not defining it as a global variable? Because I can't go in here and like go into main and do it, because then wait, does this see it? Oh no, it sees that because this wasn't saved. So if I go back, now it errors. Okay, I never did something. Just bool debug in. Yeah, no, it wouldn't work because it's not in a header. This file does not know of this debug mode variable. Which is weird, right? Like, not for this, but with the header, wouldn't it work? Well, headers are copied and pasted in, so can you not assign to a external variable? That doesn't make sense. Can you only read to it? But no, that wasn't the error. It was saying that it's just undefined reference to this thing. Oh, sorry. I think I'm shaking my leg again and it's doing the clicking noise. This is weird. let me see, like, yeah, literally this. If this has been searched, I'm sure that somewhere someone has solved this. Is my Wi-Fi slow right now? It says that it's okay. You need to compile and link both files. You don't have functions. So in file 1, they have int a, and in file 2, they have x turn int. Okay. Okay. I think I get it. So wait, do I do this then? Do I go and say in the header, I take this, I put it there, and then in here I say bool debug mode equals false. And then let me see, does that do anything? Oh? I forgot there's only one zombie right now. Okay, that worked. That was weird. I didn't know that's how that did it. Cool. Let me really quickly, before I move on and end the stream, what do I want to do? I wanted to fix the zombies. I don't want there to just be one zombie. The health bar looks off. It is off. But I will maybe fix that tomorrow. I want to, where is it? Game init. And here is where I set up the zombies per round, which changes back to 6. And now we run it. That looks so fucked. But yeah, now we have our... Cool. Cool. We've got our debug mode. Yeah, the health bar is off. Let me see really quickly if I can do anything about that. Where is debug mode? Debug mode. Where is the zombie stuff? Here should be the health, yeah. So this is all the health. Maybe let me do this. Let me separate this. Oh, this is also needed. Okay, so what is up with this? Why is it drawing funny? The width of it will be its health times 8, okay, and the height is 7. The max width is always its max health times 8. Okay, and then we're doing shape.x plus max width, which is divided by 2. So the max health right now for them is like 5. So 5 times 8 is 40. 40 divided by 2 is 20. Let me see how off is it? Why? Okay, it's drawing into the middle of the zombie hitbox instead of drawing from the middle, like concentering the hitbox. So how do I center it? So we have, oh, I need to account for the width of the zombie, I'm pretty sure. So maybe it's just self dot shape dot width divided by 2 plus this. Nope, that is worse. Maybe minus. I don't know if that will actually change. Oh, that looks, I think that looks correct. Yeah, I think that looks right. That wasn't too bad. Cool. So, I think the first thing that's on the agenda is I need to fix these sprites. I literally just need to make them bigger. Like, just scale them up by 2 in GIMP. Okay, that is poggers. Can I get a pog in the chat? No, I'm kidding. Let's what did I let me add to the to-dos really quickly. Redo sprites to 2 times the size. Zombie spawn animation. Cool. That should be it. Let me double check really quick what I've done. We made a little random thing. We redid the HUD. I remember that. We did the textures, and we fixed the bullets. That's pretty much. Oh, and did levels. Okay, we did a lot of things actually. So we did add levels, very zombie. I'm just gonna go around, that's fine. Add levels, very zombie per round. Sorry. Make small header, sure. Fix. Did I fix the HUD? I think I did fix the HUD today. Here, I can quickly double check. Let's just go to the GitHub and we'll see. Oh, it's right there. Refactor HUD. When I refactored the HUD, was it to bring it out of player HUD? Where did we call this from? Yeah, okay. Fix HUD. Oh no, nah, we don't need to add that actually. I think we can just do this. We added levels. We vary the zombies per round. Make small round header. Yeah, I think that's it. Cool. Let's commit it. Pushing it. There we go. Oh, long stream today. Yeah, thank you guys for coming. We honestly pretty good progress today. Oh, I didn't say fix bullets. I didn't add that to the commit message. Whatever, doesn't matter. We fixed the bullets as well. Yeah, lots of progress. Thank you everyone for helping me as well, and for the ideas, and for the good times, you know. I might be streaming tomorrow again, or I might take a break tomorrow. I'll need to see. But if I take a break tomorrow, then I'm definitely doing one on Thursday, or the day after tomorrow, depending on where you're at. So yeah, thank you guys a bunch, and it's been really fun. Made a lot of progress. Thank you guys for dropping by. See you next time. Oh no, see you next time.